Alright, here we go, dude. Going to one. Alright, well, I just... hello. Oh. Uh-oh. We skipped a step here. Hello, sorry about that. I don't normally skip that one. Hello. Oh, wait. Does it look okay? I think it looks okay. Oh, we're getting a little bit of glare. Just realized. Dude, welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. Yo, 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 yo. I didn't even look at myself in the mirror or nothing. It looks a little bit. I need to like squeeze myself. I look a little skinny. I could just be actually skinny. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to squeeze myself. Squeeze myself down. Hello. Welcome in here, guys. There's a couple new names in here. Welcome to the stream. If you're new, feel free to say hello. There's a couple new names. All right, here we go. This is the new track in the Ferrari. Right now, we're gonna probably do the PCUP as well in the new track. Exciting. I'm very excited. I could not miss tonight. Could not miss it. Oh. Mugello. So this is the new track that just came out. I'm sure you're probably aware. I'm sure there's probably some people that won't be aware though as well. I don't even know where Mugello takes place in Italy, Tuscany or Sicily, something like that. Okay, let's just talk our way through it because otherwise I'm not going to remember fast enough. All right, so we got like this this is kind of like the middle straight. It's kind of like the Yokoyama straight. Right, like the little middle straight. There's a couple middle straights in this track. That's another middle straight here. This one drops down to, okay, it kind of reminds me of Sonoma, like the Sonoma turn here. And then this is kind of what, like a fourth gear, the fast fourth, maybe even a fifth, maybe to a fast, to a fast four. Probably a 4 as well, and then to a, this should be a 4, and then to a late 3. Oh, this is like, it's like the same corner. Dude, this is a trippy track. And this goes to the late 3. There's like 3 corners like that are shaped like this one right here. It's crazy, dude. They're all identical. And then this one goes to the S. This one reminds me of, it's amazing how, like, you know, the more you like race on in various tracks, you just see like the character coming through. The character of all the other tracks in the new track, even though it's an old track, but it's new to me. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Worried Fox? How you doing, man? Cheers. Happy espressos to you. Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hold on. Okay, we don't want to go in the red, at least not with the Audi. Okay, we're going down to 2 here. This is the first T1. We're gonna talk our way through. The T1 goes up to the uphill short shift 3. Oh, stay 2. Maybe a rev out 2. Uphill 2. Yeah, to a 2Zs. Okay, all right. 100 more, 100 board, like 75 maybe. Those are hard to see, those boards. They're like in shadow. Have you done this track yet, Fox? I've just done it a little bit. I did the first day with the Audi, and but honestly, I don't really remember. Dude, this music's getting crazy. I don't know what's going on. Sorry. Have you guys driven the Audi? What do you guys think of the Audi? What do you guys think of the new track? SIMRACING Blondie, welcome in, welcome in. Awesome, awesome. Have you tried the new track, new car? Audi Evo 2. Evo 2 is really good. I really, really like the Evo 2, I have to say. It's really, I give it a solid 2 thumbs up. I'm a little bummed. I mean, honestly, I'm a little bummed that there's not like I think it's a real missed opportunity for them to choose Ferrari fix and not do like an Audi Evo 2 fix for Fun Week, right? I mean, it's like, wouldn't it make sense to like require people, like if you want to do rank this week, it's like, yeah, you might want to buy the track and the new car, you know? I don't think that's gonna surprise anybody. What's up? So I'm just kind of ranting now. I'm not mad. Just finished a PCUP race. This is a hold 2, but I'm gonna do the short shift. I just like that. I think if I hold the 2 going on that uphill, it's gonna be too torquey when you come off of it. You know what? Let me see. Oh, we got a 4K driver. 20 seconds back. Let me get with him real quick. You know what I mean? We'll do a little battlage real quick. 15 back. Audi is solid like the Lambo, but with a bit of throttle steering out of the corners. He's 9 seconds back now. I like it, usually not into these sort of tracks. Yeah, interesting. What do you mean, like, what kind of sort of tracks does this kind of remind you of? Out of curiosity. Wait, where'd this 4.5K? Okay, no, he's still 7 seconds back. Oh, this is another 1K driver. Okay. Here we go. Okay, 4 seconds, 4 seconds. Stand by. I just want to get with I just need to jam with the dude, a similar rating, to kind of understand my what to expect with my life. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'll let him work around me, but he's probably on his hot lap too. Maybe I should let him go. There we go. Okay, he's still learning too. Okay, nice. I didn't know if I was dealing with somebody who's already who's already been around the block. Lots of long flowing corners. Never get on with them. You've only bought the Ferrari so far. Okay, okay, cool. Are you gonna buy Mugello as well? I think you should buy Mugello. Yeah, I mean, if you, I think it's smart to buy Mugello. And I think also for this next season, I'll say this about the Audi. The Audi, I think, will be very competitive. I mean, it's competitive in the real world. So I'm guessing it's going to be really competitive in iRacing. But I do wonder if a lot of that, I do wonder if its real world rating is tied to its performance in the rain as well. Is this a 4th gear? Okay, 4. Is this the late one? I gotta figure out like where on the track is this, like that corner? How do I see that that's that corner? It looks so similar to the other kind of corner. Lots of long flowing corners, so like kind of like Coda. You're probably not into Coda then. A lot of people aren't into Coda. Well, that's cool though. That's good. I see what you mean then. I like a lot of the like tracks that I think are like that. So I think I'm generally in the minority. I've only bought the Ferrari. Okay. No. Here we go. 3, and then nailing this 2 uphill. And then revving out 2. I'm going to rev out 2. That's much better. And it's a 75 braking marker there, I think. Maybe, oh wow, he took it way faster. So 50. And this is just a, yeah, nice, okay, nice early brake, probably here as well. And then earlier throttle. There we go, that's better. Then nice, okay, I'm starting to understand the flow, maybe a little bit. It's kind of like that early, kind of an early tap brake, and then kind of get on the early throttle as it's kind of whipping around a little bit. I like it. It's hooking up nicely, actually. The Ferrari feels very, very nice here. I can go in a little deeper in that braking zone. I like the runouts though. The track runouts are very comfortable, very comfy. You know, I think once you get hooked up on the track, it's going to be a lot of good racing, because like you could go to, you know, like when you're going with a bunch of drivers who are hooked up on the track, there's a lot of space on this track. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, is this an F1 track? Do they do F1 here now, or do they do, or is this Super Formula? Did they used to do F1 here, and do they do Super Formula here now in real life? Like, what kind of, is this like, it seems kind of like a motorcycle track too, right? Is this like a MotoGP track with the flowing corners? I mean, it's kind of what makes it MotoGP track, right, typically? Oh. Okay, nice. 4.5 Ks here. Nice. Okay, nice. There we go. I'm going to brake at 50 now. Okay, nice. We're getting hooked up there. All right, so this is the early 4. That's like another early BAP. Hold 4. Get the rotation in there. Early BAP. Get the rotation. Early throttle. It's still a little early, I think. I don't know. And then early. Everything's just, I like it. It's nice. It's kind of like, it kind of is kind of reminding me of like a snowboarding track. Like snowboard cross. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, like on the Olympics or whatever. I'm gonna move my bias back 1 click. And this is just, I think this is just the fixed setup, right? Yeah. Oh, challenge.sdo. Oh wait. Is that, I think that must be this setup, right? Yeah, I haven't changed it. Oh, he runs out really wide. Okay. Ferrari used to test here, F1, okay. Yeah, I could definitely see this being like a really, really awesome F1 track. I mean, that's really what I'm hoping for. Dude, it would be so rad to get more F1 tracks in here. I think so people could take F1 more seriously in the game. You know, just to be able to do the same exact tracks that, you know, they just got to get, you know, I don't know. We just got to wait for EA to implode, to fully implode. It's just only a matter of time, right? It's just taking so long because they're just so fat. You know what I mean? They're so bloated. But, you know, it seems like with the recent downsizing of Codemasters, 100 employees or something got laid off at Codemasters after just recently, which, you know, my wife wasn't surprised, but I was a bit surprised. I'm gonna hold 4 here, get all the way down to here. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think we both did that wrong. I'm following him. Schumacher has probably put thousands of laps around here. Oh, really? Okay. So is it an older F1 track? You're saying? F1 in so much as that it was an old F1 track. Okay. I thought I don't know why it's been familiar to me or like why I've heard about it before. So I haven't really done any research or anything. Now with, you know, now with streaming, it's like you guys, now it's just pretty much, you can just bet on somebody knowing it in the chat, you know? So it's kind of nice. I don't have to really, you know, we just can chat it up. I can learn through like a casual conversation. It's so much better. Life is so much better that way. It's like real life. Almost. Almost. Just a little taste of real life. Nice, that's good, that's good. Let's go out wide here. And just really a lift. Oh, that's the early 3. Okay, I gotta look at the side of the track here to remind myself like where I'm at. There's like a little board thing. Okay, I'm looking around, breaking out like 100 marker. You know, something. I'm seeing like some stands here, red stands. Okay, that's the second one. I just need to memorize the first one. I always think the first one's the second one. I guess they get because of COVID in 2020. Oh, they did. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's very, you know, I was noticing that like the tarmac surface is very, it's you know, it's hard to tell, I think, with the 2D, but it seems very old school. You know what I mean? Almost, you know, is it, how old is it? Is it a pretty old surface? It seems like the surface is like pretty like grainy, you know, pretty rough. You know, kind of like almost kind of like a street circuit. You know what I mean? And which is kind of rare for a track like this. You know, normally they opt for more of like the slick surface. You know what I mean? I miss that corner every time. It's because I go to third. It's because I'm going to third. But yeah, you can even see, you might even be able to see. I don't know if you'll see it on the stream as much because of the encoder and stuff. But it definitely has more of a graininess, like, and it's coming through in the grip. There's definitely a lot more like grip. But I'm imagining because of that, tire wear is going to be really high, right? Tire degradation is probably super high. I'd imagine. I mean, because that's like loaded up, dude. I mean, that's a heavy load you're putting on these tires. I forgot to look again. Breaking at 75 here. I gotta go deeper. Race is starting, I think, in like 3 minutes. Like 4 minutes or something. Breaking at the flag sign. If you see anything, you know, any advice, feel free. I've not looked at any sort of guide. You know, I prefer kind of learning with the chat. You know, if you know, I guess I probably should remind everybody too how I like to learn, which is I don't like to look at track guides. I don't like to look at telemetry typically, unless I'm like doing like a big race. I'll look at telemetry only for like big race prep. But if it's just for a ranked or something, I kind of more approach it kind of like Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like, you know, for me, I just like to approach Dark Souls. In fact, dude, I've got a little ace up my sleeve, dude. I don't know when it's gonna happen or when it's gonna make sense, but it could be soon or like next year. I'm not sure, but dude, it's kind of crazy actually. So I love Dark Souls, and I've had Elden Ring ever since I've had my 3080 Ti graphics card, and I got it with the card, and I've never seen footage. I've never seen gameplay. I've never seen screenshots. Like, I've never seen anything. But I've been so excited to play this game. And just like even hearing recently like Elon Musk saying like it's like the best game ever made or whatever. And I'm like, oh man, I've completely ignored all reviews. You know, so like someday on stream I'd love to do like a crazy blind playthrough or something, like when DLC comes out. I don't know. What's up? I don't know. It could be a bad idea. There may not be any overlap between racing and that, but there may be as well. You know what I mean? It could also like, you know, because you know, it's like I'm really thinking about it's not so much about me getting more viewers. Honestly, I'm thinking about it more like it's more about like, can we as a community like go into other realms and bring people back into racing? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Introducing people to racing in like subversive ways. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think once people get introduced to racing, it's like you know what I mean? It can be very good for them. It's a great game, yeah. How's the week? Oh, week 13's been great. It's actually been really great. It really has been, I mean, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've been increasing my iRating. Like, I'm 4.2K. I think I started Fun Week with like 3.8K. Oh. What was that? Okay. I don't even know what that was. Let's take a look here. Let's just take a little peek. Okay, so no bueno? No, should I? Is it because I didn't commit to the red? Is the red good, or is it because I was on the crack? I bet it was more because I was on the crack. 13 weeks been amazing, man. Honestly, I've been enjoying it. I've had low expectations about it, you know? Like, I came into it just not really caring about iRating, gain or whatever. I just wanted to hang out and have fun and be here with you guys. And, you know, I didn't want to stop streaming, you know? And I tried racing unranked last 13th week. No thanks, dude. Like when you take rank away from racing, it's like taking salt away from food. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. I gotta get that salt. You know what I mean? It's ironic that it's actually applicable though, in that way. You know what I mean? It's just the spice. It gives it the flavor. You know, the flavor of life is all the rage, all the madness, all the chaos. You know, but for me, I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm really just relaxing, and I'm really finding a pace with just racing. You know, I want to do racing. I mean, ideally, as much as possible from now until I'm dead. You know. So, however that can happen, you know, I'm just kind of into it. I'm telling you, like, I mean, I'm telling you, when I got hooked on iRacing, it was with Summit. I don't know if, yeah, I mean, I'll keep the story brief because I know everybody's heard it. You know, Summit was streaming it. He only did for like 2 weeks. I liked Summit at the time, or I still do. I just watch him a lot less now. I still like him. I respect him. And you know, watch him back in the CSGO days and, you know, blah, 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 you know. Anyways, I'm getting off on a tangent again. What was he saying? Oh yeah, like how I got just the addiction, you know what I mean? Like it was driving with him, stream sniping him, never stream sniped him, but then I started dominating him. It was awesome because I was like in a G29, and then I was like, okay, and then it was like dominating in front of him, like in front of like 18,000 people. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, this feels pretty good, and I'm like, okay, I want all this all the time. You know what I mean? Then pretty much I was like, okay, video games are dead to me. iRacing lives forever. All hail iRacing. Coffee helps. Oh yeah, well, dude, I've been actually taking nootropics as well, which is interesting, right? Because you know, I don't do a lot of it, and I haven't done it. I didn't do it tonight. I don't like to like become reliant or codependent. On anything really, so with the exception of I do like the organic herbal medication. I think that's a 2 thumbs up for me in that department, but that's only for if you're an adult. Okay, kids, you got to develop your brain first. Can't delve yet. You gotta learn. You gotta get it past. It's like 25. They say 25, which is, you know, fortunately enough for me, I wasn't really recommended to, you know what I mean? Anyways, now we're off on like 2 tangents, dude. It's like, where do I begin? Where do I stop? What's up, Eastox? Peter? TT Noosh. I so badly wish it was Nugs. What's up? Welcome in here. Noosh TT, welcome in, man. It's actually really interesting. I was listening to the live stream for Ace-Attack Sim Sport with Andre, the CEO, today as well. Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch that? It's good. But he was, you know, he's, you know, I don't know if you know this about Andre. I don't know if it's sort of, I mean, it depends on well, I think it's more just about your brain development, right? So it's more of like, I think they recommend you know what I mean? They recommend, well, at least for me, I didn't really start using it until, you know, much later in life. I you know, I only did it a couple times. I mean, I did partake, but just not fully. It was, you know, yeah. Hello. So yeah, it's about the brain, you know, where the brain's at. I think 25 is generally understood. Look at the lighting though, escaping off the scope. Like, dude, dude, that looks amazing, dude. See, look, they're flexing their muscle, boys. You see that? You see that muscle in the background? That's hot. That's a hot 6-pack right there, back there, boys. That's what that is. Delicious. Okay, let's focus now. Okay, we gotta focus now. I'm a little under prep for this, but it's fine. Just like everybody else. Okay, coming up here, so this is the 4 hot and spice, and then this is to the S's. The hot and spice goes to the S's. And then that goes to the deep 4. The deep 4 to the 3 apexel connection here later. I need to drop my bias back one click. All right, here we go. And then also braking at the sign up here. All right, safety lap first, all right? All right, 3rd gear here. Breaking at the signboard. Dropping down to 2 at the exit there, which I actually just added, which is nice. Was it me or the Lambo got better? I don't know. Yeah, you like it? What changed? What are you noticing? Time to check out the Lambo. Well, I would imagine that any car that really relies on maybe traction control is probably going to benefit from the traction control changes. You know, probably every car should probably feel a little bit better, given the fact that the Hertz, basically the Hertz refresh rate on our TC and ABS is increased by what, 2x, 3x? You know what I mean? I don't know. So I'd imagine that cars that really had probably evasive maneuver problems before, such as the Lambo and the old Audi, which is probably maybe why the new Audi feels a little better in addition, maybe. Okay, we're just kind of a safety lap in here, you know, we won't push too hard here. Just making sure everything's gonna stay on the, oh, well there, well, okay, here's the S's. The hot and spice goes to the 3 S's. I'm almost there. And then it's the 75 braking in 4 down all the way to here 3 to, I think it's down to 2. Nice, I got it, boys. Here we go. Signboard, just a little bit earlier. 3, pulling 3 all the way down to the exit. That's nice, I like that, I like that. Shifting at 7400, okay, we gotta make this work, so just take it easy. We'll take anything better than an X, you know? So just gotta take it nice and easy. Taking this as a 2. Nice, revving out 2. Missed my apex there a little bit. Salvage, salvage. Good rotation there, actually. Could go deeper. Or early brake BAP, rotate. Early throttle, I messed that up a little bit. We'll nail this, actually. Just BAP the brake a little bit, just be on the safe side for now. This is to the S's. That feels better, way better. Nice, just carry deep 3, fuel 2, simple. Simple, simple. Better than nothing. I'll take it. I'd hustle for that one. I was getting nervous. I was like, no, we got at least put something on the board, you know. It's good. That's good. That's top 3 rows, you know. That's important. That reduces a lot. All right, but Audi seems a little oversteery. No, I mean, really? Think so? Really? I mean, I've only done the fix setup so far, or yeah, the fix, I think. Hey ho, let's go, dude. What's up, Crab Cakes? What's up, man? Awesome, man. Good to see you. I'll have to check out I'll check out the Lambo though. I haven't tried the Ford, Mach or BMW yet. Okay. I don't even know if I've tried the Porsche yet, honestly. Or Porsche is good in the corners, but Audi seems a little oversteered. Porsche is good in the corner. I mean, Porsche is always so good in the corners. You know what I mean? Like the Porsche is just like, it just needs turbo, dude. We just got to petition for some turbo. You know what I mean? Like if we got to handicap the engine to get turbo up in the GT3R, you know what I mean? Like to me, it's like, I'm like getting ready to write Porsche and be like, yo guys, you don't know me, but I do iRacing pretty well, and but here's my idea. That's probably not, that email is probably not going to get opened. So, well, shoot. But yeah, dude, turbo, man. We just need a turbo in this freaking pork daddy. Lambo is really good on the brakes. Okay, still trying to figure out the Ferrari. Yeah, you and me both, man. The Ferrari is like the way I feel about Ferrari is how I remember dreams, like my dreams. Like I don't really, there's the clarity of my dreams is like, oh, it's like very wishy-washy, you know what I mean? If I try to remember my dreams, that's how I feel about the Ferrari. It's just like, I don't know. It reminds me of like, it's like a big fat go-kart. It reminds me of a big fat go-kart. And I just think I just don't like the suspension. I really like the Audi Evo 2 suspension a lot. In fact, the way the car feels to me kind of feels like they had access to the new 992 and the new 296 and then and obviously the Audi Evo 1, and that to me is what the Evo 2 feels like, those things combined to me. Do I ever have to hold the brake? Or is it the brake hold as long as I don't press the brake, right? Someone was saying, Dave Cam was mentioning like a feature for that. Oh. 85, first gear, clutch in, rev.
13. The air temp is 90 Fahrenheit. All right, Drew, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, dude just went sideways. Wait, how did this guy get out here? That was crazy. I thought this guy was in. Wow. Okay, that was weird. I want to try to get this guy on the outside here, ideally. I'll turn on my engine on straight. Move my bias back one click. Yeah, whole field wrecked. Oh, really? It was bad back there. 3. Oop. I'm trying to focus on this guy. 3.1 car. I probably won't be able to catch him, but might as well give it my best shot now. I'm gonna do this real quick as well. I forgot to do it at the, but we have a nice long straight now. Okay. I'm gonna join back on Ferrari. I think I'll just stick with Ferrari because I don't have a setup for Porsche. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out later tonight. I'm not sure. I'm just really not good with the Ferrari, honestly. you know, I'm starting to understand it a little bit. All right, that's a better line there. I'm sure this guy prepped. You know, I didn't really practice at all before this race, so, you know, had I prepped a little bit, I'm going to be practicing during this race, essentially. Once I get to the straight, I'm going to, or would you guys rather see Ferrari, or Porsche, I mean? Would you guys rather me do PCUP? Is dying for PCUP? It's what, yeah, whatever you guys want. If you guys want to think about it. Yeah, why don't you guys think about it for a little bit? We got, how many minutes here? 12 minutes to decide. What do you guys think? PCUP or Ferrari? Most people don't really care. Yeah, people don't really care most of the time. Ferrari's not really my thing, necessarily. I do feel like I've got a pretty good setup working with the, with what I've got. Oops, I went to third gear there. I also don't mind grinding one as well for a while. Like doing one for a while, then switching over, doing that one for a while. That's probably better too, because I'm not able to practice as much. But whatever too, I don't really care as well. I mean, like, whatever, dude. High rating gains, doesn't matter. It's all about the fun. Oh, I tried to push on that a little harder. I was curious. High downforce sprint. Okay, I was using the Corventec Virginia setup this week, but I was thinking for this, I think a Road Atlanta. Oops, I think a Road Atlanta setup would be really nice. Don't you think? 2.3 car behind. I probably should push now. All right, let me focus here. Yeah, focus. Braking at 100. Holding 2. Okay, I'm almost kind of want to downshift to 2 there. All right, 9.8 carb ahead. I think we might be gaining on him there if we can do that lap every time. No, maybe not. 12 seconds. This guy's flying. Thoughts on yeah, so PCUP for I could say with, you know, I don't know, I could say with PCUP for our Ferrari again, whatever. Let's switch. You know what? Screw it. Let's switch over to PCUP. Let's get a little taste, dude. Because this is pretty sterile. Car behind is gaining a little bit, so we're gonna have to step it up a notch here. Someone's gonna be adding a little spice to the equation here, which is good, actually. Otherwise, I'd be falling asleep. 1.6 car behind. Nice, dude. That's what I needed. PCUP, I want to see how much you... Okay, my best time? Okay. Okay. Cool, what's your best time there? Out of curiosity. Oh, it's starting to hook up right there, dude. Starting to feel it. Yeah, there's like a nice little handoff action going on. It's just, I'm turning in too late there. But it's getting there, it's getting there. Oh, okay. Oh, what's next? .2 car behind. He's definitely gaining. Like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of him gaining. I think I should carry 4 a little deeper. Have the confidence. Carry 4 just a skosh deeper. Still break the same spot. Just carry 4 deeper. He's giving me 2 tenths there. Who's this guy? 4.1K? Okay, similar rating. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. 54.4. Okay, what do we get? 51.1 here so far. Nice. I think I'm turned waiting too late. I think it's the concept's there though. You know, I think I'm realizing with this Ferrari, you really got to push in the throttle, like kind of get that oversteer. But maybe it's just me getting better as a driver. I'm not sure. Kind of like pushing the oversteer a little bit more in the brake, but then pushing out of it by throttling out of it a little bit more. You know, I think these are basic things, but it's just, you know, the longer you do it, you just feel it in such different ways. All right, car behind is definitely encroaching on my personal space. Dang it, there's the X there. Sorry, you know, I'm not worried about it. Okay, look, I'm gonna give him, look, I'm gonna be docile. Because now, Kitty wants to play. Kitty's hungry. You know what I mean? All right, dude. Oh, we gotta, okay, we gotta join on, we're gonna join. Oh, but we'll have to practice though. We have to practice if we go to PCUP. I haven't practiced. What do you think? Do you think we should just send it with PCUP and not even practice? I think what we should do is do Ferrari for now. We got 5 minutes to make a decision on that. One more lap. We'll do it in this next one. I think we should stick with Ferrari because I'll have to practice. I haven't really practiced. But if you think I can figure it out, I just know my braking points are going to be way off. It's going to take a while to get back on. And these guys, if I stay in here, I might actually have a chance to do some cleaning up with these Fulios. Oh, dude, I like how he's taking that. He's taking it the way I thought I could take it. And then I backed out of it. Oh, he's good. He's good. And then reality sets back in. Reality sets back in. You're like, uh-oh. Oh, dude, that X is savage right there, dude. Screw you, X. Oh, he's diving in crazy deep. Is that the line? Is that how people are taking it? Like as like a super late weird apex like that? It seems to be fast. I mean, well, let me watch to see how he does it here. He kind of does this one too, just like that. Kind of gets in a little tighter. What's up, dude? We're gonna do one more Ferrari because we're gonna have to prep. Let's do one more Ferrari. Because I've got to practice a little bit. We're not gonna have enough time to practice PCUP. So I'm gonna have to do some practice. So when we switch over, I'll have to do actual practice. Right? I know it's lame, but it's like I need at least like 20 minutes. Like 15 minutes. Ah, jeez. See, this is what happens. Okay, here we go. Push now. We push now. Now we focus. Fully focused. Fully pushed. Nice and tidy now. There it is, boys. Look at that. X is be damned. I don't care anymore. Third gear. Oh, it's really third gear, boys. We're getting deeper now. Deeper in. Oh, he's pushing too. He's feeling that pressure again all of a sudden. Whoops, I had to brake a little late there just to get the rotation. Okay, he's feeling that pressure. He's getting excited. Oh, it's just kind of a lift there. That's nice. That was nice. Ooh, that's my best one. No X. There we go. There we go. I don't like what he's doing here, though. I'm going to say no to that for now and compare it against my new one. It does seem competitive for what it's worth. 1.3 back in the draft. Cashin, what's up, man? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? We'll do like one or two more Ferraris, and then we'll switch over back to PCUP. Because then it will make the practice worthwhile. You know? You know what I'm saying? Cashin, what do you think of the new track? And the new car? Oh, ooh, I like that little short shift. Maybe back to 2, mix it up a little bit. Get a little spicy. Oh, that took it up nice now. Right up in there. Right up in there, dude. Oh, it's, ooh, yeah. I'm a little worried about taking it too far now. She's getting in there deep. Too deep. We're gaining on him though. I'm cool just having a fun drive. I'm not pushing, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to go for a nice finish. Least amount of X's as possible. What I'm gonna practice this crazy line. Is this the actual line or what? Okay, because it's basically cambered out up there at the bottom. I see. Okay, it's not very apparent. Hey, nice.
Great drive.
Yeah, I'll have a look at like first couple of laps of you.
Great job. You did really well.
We gotta go. You know what I mean? We gotta cook. You know. Wait, did I join the right one? Yeah. Wait, what? Did I screw this up? Did I join? Oh man, I might have. Well, it might be peak up time now. After all, dudes, I'm so sorry. Did I? I think I might have joined. Oh man, did I join? Oh wait, I don't know. Now I don't know. I'm just gonna join this one and see what the heck's going on. I don't know if I joined the right one or not. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Hello. How's everybody doing? All right, dude. Good evening. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. It just feels like my camera is it just feels like my camera is like really like it's like this. It got squished. It was looking it's like that. It was looking just a little too like I don't know what happened. That's better. That looks more closer. I don't even know if it's true, but it's better. It was just like a weird, little, very slender man, which we don't want. We don't want that. What's up, guys? ASMR Maya, Bane Racing, Bowsauce, Crab Cakes, Cranko, Dello, Jagovich, Fallen, Four-Eared Fox, Iceman Mike, Javib, and Joao Delgado, Cashnet, Lamont, and George. Dude, whoa, there's a lot of people in here. Leo Racer, Lurks, Mr. Sim Shady, Norbert, OC, Gladiator, Oscar 2188, Raichi, Arlusion, RVXZE, Spanian, Tackling, the Mayor 2920. Welcome back, the Mayor as well. TT News, welcome back as well. Z Breezy 36. Dude, what's up, guys? And all the usuals. As I might have missed Crab Cakes. There's a few bots. The problem is that they stack the bots at the top, you know, with these like bot names, you know. So I'm always just kind of like, I don't think Donk7 is real. So it's like, you know, I wish I could hide them. You know what I mean? Smoky effing cheese. What's up, dude? Smashing gears and hitting deers. Oh man, I wish they had wildlife in this game. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Dude, because then we could really have giant lizards on the track. You know, and then you guys really can be like, yo, and you trigger the sound alert because there's actually lizards. You know, but it's rare, right? It's like really rare. You know, that's when it gets really cool. iRacing gets, you know, like when things are like very exciting and rare. You know, be like, whoa, you're watching somebody stream, and then freaking like a ram jumps out of the bush, you know? You're like, whoa, you know, that'd be sick. You would never forget that ram. Yeah, how it locked eyes on you. How it locked eyes on your eyes, and then you had that moment, that moment where things slowed down, and you started thinking about life. You started thinking about life for the first time, dude. Because that damn ram. All right, dude. Sorry. Welcome in here. No, not buy the. Oh, you didn't buy the. Okay, you didn't buy the new track. Audi's feeling pretty good, but much more to learn. Okay. Okay. No, so you're not convinced on Mugello. You're not convinced on the Mugello direction. But you're probably honestly not wrong, because in a lot of ways it's kind of like Jerez. It's kind of Jerez. It's like Jerez with elevation. You know what I mean? It's like if you shot Okayama with an extra large, like a blow up gun, you know, and then you said mate with Jerez. I don't know. We don't have to go too deep into that. I found a bag of whoa. In your storage unit. Oh, Jiminy. Okay. Nice. I think. I mean, it depends on how you see it. I think for me, look, if that is a fine, it depends on how old it is, really. That's kind of my thought, which is like, how old is it? You know, should you even partake with it or in it? You know, give it the old mold check. You know, I would say give it the old mold sniff. You know what I mean? You never know. You know, I mean, you're supposed to be pretty delicate with the storage of of it. Anyways, and then also seeds on the seed side. You know, if you've ever grown weed from seeds, then you know that growing genetically modified or non-genetically modified, or using feminized, which is genetically modified, like feminized. Most breeders, like weed breeders, will sell like feminized. A lot of people do. Will also they'll buy, what is it, like what's it called when it's non-photo period? It's a name. I never buy them myself, but it's called something. I forget the name of it. It's called when they flip on their own, when they flower on their own. Auto flower, maybe. That's what it's called. Yeah. And so, anyways, very interesting. You know, if you're a grower. I don't know how interesting this would be for chat. But my point is that if you grow bag seed weed, then like basically random seed, then you don't know, like if you're growing in like a crop, then they're going to grow at different heights and different ways and different speeds, and then they're going to need, each one's going to need different finishing. It's really the finishing time that's the problem, is that every strain needs a different finishing time, and that's kind of like the time where you kind of need all the plants to need the same thing, because you want to crop them all at the same time, harvest them all, you know what I mean? So the problem with growing like bag seed is that it's, unless you're growing outside, but you know, still it just requires like so much like effort to have to, because then once they start to grow apart, you know, once the bag seed grows apart, you know, especially in flower stage, like they'll flip at different stages as well. You know, it just gets complicated, because then you're having to like mix up different nutrient mixes, because the plants are essentially at different phases toward the end. You know, because yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? I don't want to go too esoteric into it. You know, if you're not a grower, you're probably like, dude, what is he talking about? I just realized I was qualifying. Oh well, it's fine. So that's why I don't grow bag seed weed anymore, because I like having them all the same genetics. So they hit all at the same time, harvest all at the same time, flower at the same time, they veg all the same way. You know, it's yeah. But I've been growing indoor top shelf hydroponic for like, I don't know, maybe like 6 years now. 7 years maybe. Sup, Syntax, welcome, man. I do it for medicinal. My medicinal needs only. I don't sell or anything. But it's fun. It's a great hobby. If you don't do it, it's fantastic. It's hard at first though. Like the first couple of years is like, it's brutal. It's really brutal. You really should not expect, like, you should expect to get lucky on your first one. I'm just gonna drive this out. You should expect to get really lucky on your first grow, maybe, and then something horrible will happen with the second and third one, and then you'll get really discouraged. But you gotta push through. You gotta push through that phase, and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this one more time, and I'm gonna do it the best way I can. You know, I didn't say sell me. I said give me. Oh, Autobots roll out. Autobots. I don't, you know, I used to have it more automated. I used to have it a lot more automated than I do now. Now I hand water everything. Now I am just like, I'm just a straight up gardener now. Like I'm so delicate with it. Like I used to really love the process of like automating it to where I barely had to open, like it was like, the more I had to not open the tent, the better, right? then I started to like question. I'm like, why? Like, why am I doing this? And then I was like, well, I actually enjoy like kind of being in my garden, you know. So, you know, so now I'm like, now I don't use any of like the pumps or anything. I hand do it, you know. It's just so it's nice, you know, especially like trimming it and taking care of it, and
That's the end of the session.
and then it's like then you're like also growing like top shelf organic indoor, you know, for yourself, and it smokes just a billion times better than anything you can get in the store, you know, because it's all pesticided out of its mind, I'm sure, unless you're buying top shelf. But who can afford that? You know what I mean? Am I right? Am I right? Who can afford the top shelf stuff? Jeez, it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's like 100, 200, 150 to 200 bucks. What? Like, what is it? Anyways, this is just like high level. I'll stop talking about weed here in a second. It is just a hobby of mine, and you know, it's not a lifestyle per se, but I do like. I'm more of kind of just a moderate partaker. You know. I kind of, you know, I'm kind of more, let's just say, kind of more on the espresso intelligentsia side, maybe, of the weed. You know, not so much in like the 420 culture per se, but it just kind of like I just like to enhance, you know, kind of take, you know, I'm a buy it. I just never smoked it like that as a kid, and you know, it really replaced for me. And so my perspective, you know this about me smoking, which is like, you know, it replaced Prozac in my life. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's, you know, I would say between Prozac and weed, I think weed has been a much better, stronger influence in my life, for sure. No doubt about it. Like, I don't know if that's controversial to say, but I don't know. Adrenaline plus dopamine equals best record. Probably, actually. I do like it. I like some adrenaline.
15 minutes. You'll need to get on with this.
That's for sure. Dude, this guy squeezing me from the outside. Good on him, honestly. Nice, dude. Heck yeah, let's go. Okay, yeah, let's get up in there. Okay, I'm gonna back out because now I'm getting nervous. Good, yes. I really had no idea how that was gonna go. I was like, well, you gotta send it. Oh, he's slipping and sliding, bro. Hey, yo. Okay, let's just take him here on this next one. Oh, that X is so savage, man. It's just unnecessary. You know what I mean? If there's grip, let me drive it. Like, no steward would ever, no track marshal would ever do that. Right? I don't know. Third curbs? Or 3D curbs? Hey, what's up, Z-Breezy? Love Mugello. Get the baby shakes. Yeah, I like it. It's in my kind of track, though. It's kind of like Rutskogen. I kind of orchestrated that. I kind of feel bad. I was like, what is he gonna do here? He ran out of options real fast. You will rear-end the car in front of you. Is that what it said? On his bumper. Masterminds are using the force to make people. Nice, dude. Good. My corp broke. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I mean, I was just wondering, like, you know, I mean, I think it was just kind of more of like that moment in chess where you don't know what the opponent is going to do, but you know that they're screwed. You know, it's like are you dead in 10 moves, 5 moves? It doesn't really matter to me because you're gonna die anyways. So, you know, so I was like in that point where I was just kind of enjoying the show a little bit. It was kind of funny. Like this, like I'm about to do right now. Kind of just taking it easy right now. All right, let's push on this corner here. Hard to make passes here. Oh, the fans are standing up now. All right, we got the double. 6 minutes on the clock now. Trying to get that rotation. I got. Oh, that's right. My bias. Move my bias back one click. It's like, why am I not getting my freaking rotation? Here we go. All right, here. No good cheese. Race so intense, even switch. I mean, well, these, you know what I mean? I should be beating these guys, okay? That's my goal. They're both wide. Whoops. Definitely didn't mean to help him out there, that's for sure. That's a bummer. I can't believe they gave me a 4X for that. 5 minutes, boys. Wide. 12X. Yeah, this definitely is going to be my highest safety rating racing, but we gotta get this position now to justify the use of the safety rating. Without the position, it's less justifiable. He always goes wide here on exit, so I'm going to break a little bit more. .3 in the draft. Rip A license. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen. It was only a matter of time. Actually, I'm surprised I actually lasted this long, to be honest. I thought for sure it was gonna be gone like day one, dude. Oh, he's super wide. .1, 3 minutes. Definitely starting to push a little bit more now. I'm turning in too early there. There we go, that's better. 1 second. Oh no! Oh, I've never gotten that one. Oh jeez. Okay, well now we're in danger territory. Okay, no 4X's, boys. It's risky. 0.9. 2 laps to go. We can't show our hand. You know what I mean? Gotta be very gentle if we're gonna make this pass. Oh, he's out. He slipped out. Keep on carrying too much speed there. Alright, 0.6. Ah, dude. We're about to find out. It's such chaos. Oh, he's going wide. He's braking hard in mid. I'm missing my apexes there still. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. 0.7. White flag. All right, our chance is going to really be that last corner. That's really what we got to set up on the inside of the last corner. Oh, he slipped out again? Good. I already knew he was going to do that. Sorry, I set him up here. It's all a ruse, boys. Not even trying to pass yet. Oh, that I kind of messed up on that one. Oh, he's wide. That was a good effort. Hey, good race, Jack. Well done, man. Oh. Oh, dude. That was... I'm a bit bummed I couldn't get him, but... that was a good race, though. So I'm happy with that. In light of all the craziness that happened. All right, dude. What's up, guys? The sweat has started to mix. Dude, what's up? Sorry. Welcome in. Moving up and down. Oh, God. All right. Oh. Oh, wait. We got to forfeit. No. 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 Oh, dude. I think we missed it. We're going to do PCUP anyway. I think they permanently removed my voice chat in iRacing. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, we're going to switch over to PCUP now. Unless you guys want to go crazy with Lime Rock. Do you guys feel... You know what? Yeah. Let's go. Let's get crazy, dude. Do you guys want to get crazy? You guys are down, right? Because after this race, it'll leave us like 20 minutes with PCUP, which is better. Yeet. Okay. What's up, Tommy? Welcome in. We're gonna yeet it up over here, dude. Does anybody have a setup they can send me though? I just need setups. I need an actual setup. Tommy, dude, what's up? Are you okay? You know Smokey Cheese. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, Tommy had the Prime sub. I'm sorry, I missed you. I'm so sorry. I was so in the zone. You had me so bona fide there. Dude, welcome in, by the way, Tommy. Where are you from? You know this character, Smokey Cheese? Isn't that one fixed? Is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's open, I believe. Yeah, it's so weird. They leave it open. It's so bizarre. I think it was a mistake. There's just no way, because it's so bizarre. It's rookie, but they left it as open. It's so bizarre. You know? You don't know Tommy? Or Smokey? I mean, Tommy, you don't know Smokey? I mean, crazy, dude. Minnesota, though? Okay, nice, man. Nice. Minnesota seems cool. Seems like a hot place. Yeah, we are best friends. Even GT3 is fixed. I know, it's weird. It has to be a mistake, dude. It's so bizarre. I've just been using the baseline, but honestly, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't even know with this setup, with this car. I mean, I don't think it matters so much, right? But I have an Alton setup. Alton's pretty similar to this one, right? Let's rock this Alton one. You know what? Let me save this as baseline plus here. I'm gonna say baseline plus. Oh, you can't use a plus symbol. Okay. Seriously, it's like me just thinking about like today I was just randomly triggered. Today I was just like randomly triggered about how I couldn't, like, EA would not let me make a EAWRC rally club called Swank Racing or Swank Rally because it has the word wank in it. I was just like, dude, I was just like, really? Are you kidding me right now? EA, okay. You gonna do this one to me now, huh? You gonna do it to me like this, huh? You done it every which way other way, and now you're gonna stick it to me this way, okay? Yeah, I am triggered. You're right, dude. You know what? It's like, you know, I come back, I'm giving EA a second chance, right? And they're like, oh, sorry, you can't use the word wank in your club name. And it's like, oh my God. You just opened hell, the gates of hell, EA. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm not that mad, but I literally just randomly thinking about that today. I'm just like, man, I'm so sick of that. Anyways, just wanted to get that off my chest. Sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, is this like low-key NASCAR MX5 right now? Is this the thing that, this is the thing that we're testing in the preseason, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Or no, it wasn't. Or was it? I don't remember. Does anybody know? Remember they were testing like oval in the preseason for IMSA because they were talking about doing like an MX5 like crossover with NASCAR or something? Because then like Dale Earnhardt Jr. was like testing for it in the MX5. And now I'm thinking about it, I think it was at an oval track. I don't think it was at one of these tracks. Because they actually like raced at this track. But that's pretty cool. Anyways. Oh, I had to do my broadcast. Oh, nice. How did you like the Audi? Love the Audi. By the way, how'd the broadcast go? How'd you find yourself? Honestly, the Audi is a 2 thumbs up for me. I highly recommend it. I think it's really, 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 really great. I think it's going to be highly competitive for this next season. I'm guessing 70% usage across all tracks. 70% usage. I'm just kind of messing around with the car right now. Kind of seeing what she can do. I just feel like it's kind of like driftable, right? You know, in a way, like while driving it. It's like, dude, I probably don't want to actually drift it though. Just using an A. Oh, I never thought about that. I think they would still pick it up. I think it would still come through. I'll try it though. But still, the point is that I just want to use, like, I see what you're saying, but it's just like, come on, dude. I shouldn't even have to do that. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I can't be too great. All of them ended up in my rear view all day. Week 13. Oh, is it always open? Okay. Shiz has got the always open for week 13 MX5s apparently. Shocking. It's a bizarre. It's like Bizarro World. Then it's like fixed for everything else. I just wish that they had done Audi, like Audi doing an Audi fixed series instead of the Ferrari fixed, or doing Ferrari fixed and you know what I mean. It's just, I think doing the Ferrari fixed is just so like it's kind of a bit tone deaf, don't you think? Like it just kind of like your guys are just on autopilot, right? I don't know. It's just like we need a little bit more creativity. I think, you know, if it's supposed to be a fun week, you know, it's just like, why aren't we doing the new car in a fixed setup? It makes way more sense. Like, call me crazy, but you know, we're all, you know what I mean? And then it's like, and then people want to buy it. I don't know. Call me crazy. Nah, people have been getting around their censorship for years. Oh, really? Okay. I'm gonna get the new Audi. Yeah, it's probably the same. Yeah, it's probably the same censorship thing that I probably was irritated about before in some other game. To be honest, I don't remember what, but I probably got like frustrated, and that was like the last time. I'm like, never again. Threw the game outside my window, you know, through my window, and then I never came back to EA. Dude, that's really bad. Until now, but they got me again. And honestly, it kind of like turned me off about the game. Especially since I got the credit. But then I started getting into RBR Pro, Richard Burns Rally Pro, which again, like, I haven't talked about that too much, but if you haven't tried Richard Burns Rally Pro, I mean, the game it's crazy good. It's basically iRacing Rally, but it's free, and it comes like with like a billion times more content. I'm like scratching my head. I'm trying to figure out like, how is this possible? How does this game exist? How has iRacing not bought this game already? To be honest, I mean, honestly, when I opened RBR Pro, I was thinking to myself, like, iRacing just needs to get it over with and buy this and then integrate it, and then booyah, booyah, we got our point-to-point rally boys up in the iRacing world. Wow, 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 wow. You know what I mean? Which is, I mean, I don't know if anybody really wants it, but it would be nice. It's a nice to have, right? I mean, who would be? I mean, dude. I mean, especially, yeah. I just think it's so smart. I'm shocked that it hasn't happened yet. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to actually take these turns now. Let's actually try to get hooked up now. I'm actually wondering. I'm gonna take a little. It feels like I'm getting a little bit of understeer. But I'm also thinking to myself, I don't want too much oversteer because then we'll scrub. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll deal with the understeer and just work it. Okay, I gotta take this one later, and then it's like drop down to 2 maybe, and then 3 here. I'm gonna mess around with that. Or is it a 3 all the way? I think it's a late tier. That corner is always one of my worst. I know for that car, it's like, this car, you really want to jump that curb, right? And this curb as well. I think you want to get up on that curb as well. Not have dirt and rally. Well, I'm saying yeah, have dirt. Yeah, you have rally cross and point to point. I'm saying, yeah, iRacing needs to get point to point up in here. And I'm just saying, like, if you haven't done RBR Pro, I would even just recommend getting it, because I don't know. I just don't see it lasting forever for free. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's incredible. Maybe I'm wrong. It's an incredible resource. You gotta check it out. It's hard to set up though, and but it's worth it once you get the hang of it. And then just the tracks are so, I mean, the game even looks like iRacing. I've never even seen another game that even like looks like iRacing. But RBR even looks like it. It literally looks like almost the same engine, or maybe like what iRacing looked like before all these like upgrades in the past couple of years or whatever. because rally is all surfaces. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and iRacing does all surfaces the best. You know what I mean? Like, and they can always get better. And I don't know if that's what you're saying, Smokey, or. But you know, a lot of rally stages are tarmac only, I think. Oh man, I keep pushing that in the wrong places every time. You know, so you know, and I'm pretty new to the world of rally, like point to point. I never followed it as a kid. You know, as for anybody who grew up in America, you know, it's good luck trying to watch that on TV in America. Even now, I mean, good luck. Good luck. It just doesn't happen. Americans don't watch rally point to point, so. But so, anyways, I'm learning now, and my point is that like tarmac racing, I didn't realize how much of point to point rally was tarmac. Actually, until very recently. Actually, it's funny. I'm just gonna poke my nose in here. Don't mind me. No, hey, you reacted. That's called blocking. That's called blocking where I'm from. Carry on. I'm just gonna mix this up here. Oh God, we got a crester. We got a crester. Dude's cresting early. Dudes are cresting early. Sorry. You didn't hear that. It's a family-friendly stream. Three? Come on. Oh. Oh, okay. Good, yes. I mean, 0.4K. I don't know if I'm very competitive right now. I mean, what's my time? It's a full second back. So I gotta actually get my. I gotta get like a second. I think I'm losing a lot of time. There's 2/10. Let me just get this one here. It sounds aggressive, but it's beautiful. Oh, it worked. Look, the tires sound like they're screaming for your life, but you know, that's not their choice. It's my choice. I'll treat you however I want. Tires, oh crap. It's right, it's fine. We're just gonna get on the board. I think my tires are jacked up anyways. I think we're close. You know, this baseline can rock it, right? What do you guys think? Baseline can rock it? All right, we got 11 fuel, 22 laps. So 1 liter goes, basically 1 liter goes 2 laps. Okay, okay. 1 liter goes 2 laps. All right, everybody. Stand by. That was fun though. I like this. I actually, for the MX5 and the Vs and the slower cars, I think the no chicanes is perfect. I love it, dude. No chicane is so super chill. It's, oh man, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Sorry, I just went off. I was like talking for you. You poke your nose in there. Good. Thank you, Dark Mask. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm always curious. You know what I mean? You know that, and honestly, I think you know the difference between when I was worst driver now is that you know I used to poke my nose in with the intent of passing, but now I'm just poking my nose in with the intent of actually backing out. But really, my intent is just to make them get like just to kind of push them off their line without touching them. You know what I mean? Like, hey, like, look, you're gonna leave this here? Okay, look, I'm not gonna take it right now. I know you're blocking me right now. You're gonna close that door. Well, I'm just gonna let you know that's a problem for you. You know what I mean? And then it starts to build up that. You know what I mean? It starts to build up that psyche. At least that's how I see it. You know what I mean? So now instead of like diving for those corners, I try to like kind of like oh, you know what I mean? But if they open it up, then I'm like I'll like back off the brake, you know, and actually just like let it out and just dump into it. You know what I mean?
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 96 Fahrenheit.
All right, dudes. Make them make a move. Exactly. Well, I mean, I kind of just like the psychology. Honestly, it's like I really do come at it from more of like a psychological perspective. Like I just like it's like I've always liked you know, I just like human behavior, you know, a lot. And you know, I just like to see what people do, you know, under, let's just say, under duress, extreme duress. I know it's gonna sound like some like horror movie stuff, but it's not that bad. Okay, hold on. It's not that bad. Okay, hold on, I gotta turn on my force feedback. It's gonna sound like some torture level stuff, but it's not that bad. It's okay. It's just a couple friends. Makes them nervous. Yeah, I mean, I just love, I don't know, I just love seeing what people do. You know what I mean? Because it's always surprising. I think that's the part that I love the most about it, is that like everybody makes a different decision, you know? And I'm always surprised. I'm like, oh, what kind of a driver are you? Oh, you're gonna, you know, and then you're like doing it to people, and now I'm doing it to people that I never maybe, you know, would have done it to. And then they back out or they open it up, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, if you're gonna open it up and leave it there for me like I'm like a hungry little Santa Claus just wants some milk and cookies, then yeah, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it and drink it. Anyways, sorry. Oh man. So I'm gonna need some prayer. I'm finding hard to not join the dark side. The LMP this season. LMP, which P are you talking about? Come again? What's up, Solid 7? Welcome in. I can bear. I'm like, okay, I gotta focus now. Yeah, green. Okay, we shift now, boys. All right, here we go. Nice and easy on the first one, okay? Nothing fancy here. Just a couple guys doing some MX5. Going to second gear here. I don't know. We're gonna just mix it up. I'm gonna hold second because I like second here, and I don't have to worry about the downshift blip. And then the early shift 3. Oh, yes. And then just a little liftage, a little bappage. Oh yeah, she likes it. Oh, nice, good. And just a little. Oh yeah, it's a rough, but it's good. And just dipping it in hot. There we go. Let's take a look. I felt like that was a solid lap. All right, now we go harder. I don't even know if I need to lift there, actually. Probably could lift a lot less, but that's better.
All right, then check a flag.
Oh, I thought we got an 57. Well. That's fine. You know, we don't have a set, so, you know, we're just using the baseline. I'm not really sure how to make this car any faster, so. I'm guessing it's probably more about probably just kind of working up the grip a little bit, I'm guessing. But it's all good. Yo, what's up? Solid 7. Are you an iRacer, man? Are you just getting into it or what? And then C-Class, so LMP3. Oh, yeah, you're going to do LMP3. Okay, okay. I don't know. I'm more of under the impression that I think you should focus on. I think if I were you, I would really recommend you focus on like GT4, such as like Porsche and Mercedes, you know, or even, you know, I don't know. I spent a lot of time in the Merc. Even the Merc is really, even just focusing on the Merc since you like the Ford. You're trying not to? Okay, Case. Sips tea. That's espresso. Okay, this is man tea. This is tea for men. Okay. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. I want to stay on. I want to stay on GT3. You want to stay on GT3? Well, you know, I just say, you know, you have a lot to learn, right, with GT3. Both of us do, in fact. And you know, I think personally, I'm gonna add on something like PCUP, but you know, I don't know, man. I kind of been really tempted by the GT4 as of late. But I too have been thinking about LMP3. I just think, I don't know, man. I think LMP3 is just I don't know. I think it's a distraction. Thank you very much. Espresso takes a lot more effort to type than tea. Oh, that's real. That's fair. That's true. There's no like number, you know, like associated with it. Or is there? I don't know. Maybe there is. Maybe in the Instagram espresso world. Maybe I need to get more involved with that world, the espresso world. I want to get a portafilter, actually. I mean, actually, I want to go deeper, really. All right, let's mix it up here. PCUP has no ABS, no TC, no downforce. It's all skill. I like it. Yeah, I mean, that's where I started with Merc GT4. You know, that was kind of the first car I got into, and then I went to PCUP when I did North American Racing League, and I got second there, and then I started moving into GT3, and you know, just kind of built up from there, and I never returned to PCUP, and then I was like, you know, just recently I've just kind of been feeling like I just kind of been feeling a little lonely, you know, and like I need a little bit more in my life, and just a little extra, you know, just a little extra, you know, wake up in the morning, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, PCUP has got that little tantalizing, you know, that tantalizing nature, you know, but I'm also like, you know, I wonder if I can get some of that tantalization in the Porsche GT4, right? Can I get to, oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm going to do 12.5 just in case. 12.5 gets us 24 laps. What is the time on this? I'm going to go 16.5 just so I don't run out of fuel. I have no idea what it is, so I'm just going to go for this. It might be too much, but at least I've got a little too much.
10 minutes.
PCUP is really hard.
Okay, Drew, get ready.
100.
It's really hard to use, but
Green flag, green
oh, that was a
flag.
late
You've got 10 minutes.
green. That psyched me out. Dude's going in the grass there.
You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right.
Okay.
2 wide. Clear on the right.
Cart flex, dude. I'm always racing this guy. Oh, this is
Keep to the right.
clear on the left. And we're gonna head over to PCUP after this. Actually, PCUP at Mugello. Or is, yeah, I say Mugello. Mugello. Just kind of keeping a look at things up here. Wait until everyone kind of settles down a little bit. Half the field's wide, half the field's wide. Oh, dude. Okay, car wide, one's coming back over. Staying 2. Nice, dude. I just love, you know, honestly, it's just great to drive this further. Just the, dude, what a savage send right there, dude. Like you don't brake check on this. Nice, dude. We're on the move. I needed that pass. That was a big one. I should probably hold 2 longer there. Shifted too early. Mugello. PCUP felt like he was driving a Skippy. Oh yeah, I probably, you know, I think it's faster if you don't hit that. Yeah, I just got no top speed in this thing right now. Okay, I gotta send it inside, otherwise this guy's gonna send it. Nice, I knew there's 4 cars. There's like 5 cars behind me. Oh, I think 3rd gear is where it's at right there. And then I think getting up on that bad boy is where it's at. Yeah, there it is. That's something. Not a fan of the first few bits of Mugello, but I really like the last couple sections. Quit dive bombing. I gotta tag that way better. That was bad. Just ripping it up, dude. I'm just mixing it up.
On the left. Clear on the right.
I mean, you just can't give an inch, really, because everybody's just on their own. This is just like massive momentum builder. Oh,
Left side. Keep to the right. Really good way to stop that. Stay on the right.
oh, car behind crash, big crash.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Okay, my tires are too hot. I gotta back out for a little, just like a lap or two.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I gotta get up on the inside here. Ah, we're driving on. We're losing that momentum, boys. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we're back in it. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, dude. I'm getting nervous. Okay, here we go. 4.2.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Dude, tires are so hot right now. There's not much left in them, boys. Okay, we got the move. We're on the move again, though. That's what we need. Yes. Yes. All right, 2 laps left, probably. Fully sending it. Oh, it's just that turn. It's just not there right now. Setup not coming through today, boys. See car off, that's good. Yes, I need some freebies to make up for this experience. Yes, there's a third car getting involved. 2 laps left still. Get up in there, get the diff involved. Nice, I like what I'm seeing here. Probably a last lap situation. There we go. That's just a good setup, boys. There we go, brother. Oh, there we go, boys. We're on the move now, boys. We just say yes. We just say yes.
Right side.
Ah, dude, it's the best I could have done right there, honestly. Gotta get brake down to 2 earlier. I gotta get the Mazda 20 here. Short shifting. Okay, I gotta get Mega here. Ah, not enough there. No. That's all right. Worth it. That was fun.
You got a toy car on the left.
I just used the baseline on that one, unfortunately, but you know, I need to figure out a set,
Better schedule some tests.
a school to get a set from for that. It's hard to find sets actually for this one. What kind of schools do you like for this one, for this series? If I were to like go crazy on it for in the next season, that's really what I want to do when the rain actually comes out. Is that it's gonna be much more GR86, much more. I mean, honestly, even in the rain, I think the V's or even the I guess the FF1600 is pretty awesome as well. It'd probably be the FF1600, not the Vs, but the GR86 and probably the FF1600 would be cool to mess around with. All right, dude, we're going to actually learn this track now. So I don't have a set for this either. So if you have a set, you know, feel free to pass it on. Currently, I'm just using the Curventec. But you know, I might try that Road Atlanta setup too. Actually, the Road Atlanta one might be better with the elevation changes than what is it, Ver? I think that's the one I'm currently using, Ver. And not really, I mean, there's a few elevation changes, but not much. That GT7 version is epic. Which one? For which are you talking about, for Mugello? I want car. Which car do you want? Three wide. GT7 ACC and iRacing is messing with my head. I can't find. Oh, you're saying switching between them? Oh yeah. Dude, I've been watching GT7. I've been watching some GT7 YouTubers actually. And I'm always curious about the views, you know, that they get on YouTube. And it seems like they, you know, I mean, obviously they have the GT, you know, they've got the GT7 like PlayStation, you know, crowd. So there's a lot more people. I think there's a lot more people watching. And so I'm like, I don't know. I've just been thinking, you know, maybe next year, like I get the PS4 or PS5 Pro. You know, when the PS5 Pro comes out, and then, you know, and then we can kind of like, hey, maybe I just make YouTube content for it, you know what I mean? But it's just like, because I mean, the goal, you know, I'm always thinking about how do we expose more people to iRacing, you know? And so we got to be, you know, like doing some GT7, right? And then they see, oh, he does iRacing, you know what I mean? That's more inroads, you know? More inroads there, you know what I mean? I love the GT7 soundtrack. Dude, I know, man. I mean, GT7 is a package. It's a fine package. It's a really fine package. I really want to get up in that package. Gran Turismo 3 introduced. Dude, I've been hearing a lot of good things about GT4. Have you guys heard about GT4 modding going on? It makes me want to set it up. I want to try to set it up on an emulator, but I want to try to set it up on triple screens. I don't know. It's just things I think about. Things I shouldn't think about. All right, here we go. If you want to help me learn this track really, really fast, please do so by entering in the chat where I'm supposed to brake and what gears I'm supposed to be in. Thank you so much. This is oh my goodness, hold on. I think 10.8 is my force feedback. Here we go. All right, we're just gonna kind of absorb what we have from the Ferrari, Ferrari. Let's just take a look. You'll just watch me. Let's just watch, and then I do another one. And you watch that one. And then give me, yeah, you just give me a couple, and then you start to see it. Then you start to see the problems. Okay, it's gonna become very clear at that point. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh man, I tell you, if you take that, there's something weird with that curve when you enter that little uphill, is that it wants to like kind of take your steering away. Okay, second gear there. What do you guys think? Second gear? You like that 2-3? I like the 2-3 combo. And this one's a late brake, carry 4, double downshift. How far wide am I supposed to go on? Oh, you know what I should do? Let me see if I can get my mini map back up. Here, stand by. Let me see if I can get the old mini-map back up here, boys. Because I like the mini-map concept. You're gonna see what I'm talking about here in a second. I love this concept. It's new, but it's been broken. There it is. Zoom level, we gotta zoom out a little bit. The 3D angle, yeah, dude. How crazy do we want to go on the angle? That's kind of cool, though. To all the way? No. That's crazy. It's right here, basically. I don't know if you see that. But that way we can talk about turn numbers. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. Is the... is that I want to be able to see turn numbers so we can actually talk and have a beautiful conversation that's intelligent. You know, I'm going to turn it up to 60. I'm going to turn it up to 60 FPS. It's at 30. It's probably unnecessary, but let's just see what 30 FPS on that looks like. It's going to be way too good, dude. It's going to be way too good. All right, that's good for now. All right, let's rock that. Let me actually roll with Dennis as well. I'm going to roll with Dennis. He's almost here. So yeah, see, right? Do you guys see? Is that big enough? That little mini map? It's kind of cool, right? I think it's pretty sick looking, dude. Yeah, right. Isn't that helpful? It was twigging out on Nordschleife combined. It just could not handle it. It was not well suited for a larger track like that. But for normal tracks, it's brilliant. I don't think it's working so well at 60 FPS. Now I'm seeing that. It's kind of like jittering a little bit. I'm gonna back out a little bit. I'm not gonna pressure him too much because I kind of I want to just enjoy a little drive behind somebody. Just relax, just have fun. You know, he's probably feeling a little pressure, but I just want him to, let's just drive a little bit. You know what I mean? That's how I like to learn tracks. You know, sometimes, you know, I think, you know, a lot of kids, you know, they try to rush in and get that fastest lap right out of the gate. But, you know, I like to take it slow. With my tracks. Very slow. Just very nice. It's not really about performance. Well, kind of. You know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Kids, it's the late show. It's called Recon Laps. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was just me, you know, just, yeah, like romanticizing my time with the track. You know what I mean? Like, I like to just really, like, feel the subtleties and also treat it like real life, too. You know what I mean? Because in real life, you know, that's where I want to go, right? And if you're new in here, that's the goal, is to get to real racing. And I'm just gonna back off again. Turned yesterday. Interesting, dude. The AI trainer, dude. Has anybody else used Trophy.ai? By the way, ideally a 23 Supra. Oh, dude, there's Arctic Angus in here. Has got a. I think he's got a 23 Supra. Actually, it's awesome. He calls it the Poopra. It's I forget what color it is. It's like, I don't remember, blue maybe. It's pretty cool though. I shouldn't even say this, but in high school, let's just say I got a really good deal on a I don't know, a Lexus SC300. Do you know what that car is? It's basically like the originals. It's like the original Supra, right? That's kind of how I always understood it. But it was like I don't remember what year it was. But it was a stick shift, man. I almost died driving that car. For sure. Settle for a AM. Is that a Trans Am? AM 86 or BRZ? Is that what you mean? Or AN 86 or GR 86? I see. Not a Trans Am. or BRZ. Yeah, those are kind of all the same like chassis style, right? Oh man, I was just about to start pushing. I was just building up for a nice push. You know, let's go ahead and reset. I see Andrew Kessel out there. He's on his outlap, so I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Stand by. This is the little Swank, a little PCUP livery that I made real quick. It's not fantastic, but I just used Trading Paints Pro. I want to get the Swank Nation over here. The Swank Nation one though needs to go through another revision. I'm not sure. We just need some more artists in the community that want to like do some stuff like that. But let's see here. Practice. Oh, Andrew Kessel. Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's 12 seconds. Andrew. Nice. The Okayama setup is feeling pretty strong. Andrew's coming around. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. There he goes. Passing. Dude, look at this fat pit lane, though. I just realized. Oh. Sorry. I didn't realize. I thought the other car was Andrew. It turns out that was Andrew. Okay. All right. Stand by. Oh, geez. Was that Andrew? No. Okay. Dude, this is a lot trickier to drive than the Ferrari, that's for sure. Like once I start pushing it, I start to feel the sketchiness. Almost. A little early on that throttle. Almost, though. Frame rate's dropping. After doing brake training, turn 1 at Daytona Road, it was a non-issue. That's cool, man. So, like, are you using the restart function in iRacing to do that? Where it goes, the little beep button? Sounds like a good time, not an 86. Yeah, pretty much. Now I just need to learn my timing because I'm coming too slow into turns now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, keeping the speed up in the middle. Oh, that's not. Did I break at 100 there? I don't know if I ever actually took that at speed or not. I'm not sure. Okay. I think it's like 125. 100 was a little bit too much. I think I'm also needing to. You know what I really should do before I forget? I'm feeling like I'm kind of tempted to do this, but I'm also tempted not to do this, which is like change my brake pressure like setup per car, you know? But I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I feel like I need to add more brake pressure, but maybe I just gotta hit the brake just harder is really my problem. Okay, so it is too hard. Okay, so you're actually okay. I'm gonna try the Road Atlanta setup. It's just not hooking up the way I want. I'm gonna try just one more setup here real quick, because this one's Ver, and I just don't think it's right. It doesn't feel very, very right. Yeah, starting to break. Okay, so yeah, I've seen some people, but who was in here yesterday saying that I should kind of target more like 80 to 85%? So I'm gonna start targeting 80 to 85. I think this one's better. Braking 75. Race is starting in about like 7 minutes. Still too late. I'm braking at the same because too much. So it's probably like 25 meters before the signboard versus at the signboard for Ferrari. All right, GT3 challenge at Spa now. Oh, the temptation. Yeah, wait, what? Wait, just now? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about for are you talking about for unranked? Braking at 125. There he goes. 125 is good. I just gotta trust it. So I'm braking. That's probably good pressure, right? I'd say that's pretty good pressure. Brake pressure. I feel like I can take this in 3. Andrew's behind me again. I'm gonna let him go one more time because I just want to kind of compare now with this new setup. I feel a lot better. Okay, I just gotta get off that curb. It's always pulling me. Yeah, it's much better now, much better. All right, braking at the hut, basically 100-meter signboard. Nice, much better, much better. Twitch, do you like twitching? It sure does, right? I mean, Twitch is, you know, yeah, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised it's doing as well this year, given all the crazy stuff that was going on with Twitch, with Kick and everything. But it seems like seems kind of like the pressure from Kick is kind of worn off, and now everybody's kind of like, it's probably not Kick. Everybody's kind of like, nah, probably not Kick. Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. That's my impression. I think Kick is kind of like, it's becoming like more of like the Wild West Twitch, which is fine. Like if you're into that type of thing, I guess. Oh, why would you do that? I can't take that 50-50. I've been trying it every which way, but every time there's like this little drop off or something that makes it so it like sucks to the left. And also taking this 3, oh, that's much better. I think I need to turn off the setting. I think I might have turned off that screen space reflections thing. I think my frame rate's really diving, but people are joining a ton right now. interesting. Oh, he's probably taking that in 3. Okay. Cheers, guys. Sorry, I need to drink some more coffee. Forever SL. What's up, man? Hey, nice. Welcome in. Forever squad leader? Is that a squad leader reference? What are you a squad leader IRL or are we talking like squad or both? Awesome, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just branching out right now. You know, I'm not really. I do a lot of GT3 in VRS and fixed, and then I added on IMSA, doing GT3 IMSA and GT3 IMSA fixed. And now I'm adding on PCUP as well for this next season. So I'm going to do all of those plus PCUP, and then I'm even thinking about doing some GT4 or LMP3. Can't decide. That's better already. Oh, so much better. I like that in the 3 as well. That feels good. I'm not getting my cutback, so I need to be more aggressive on my cutback. I was trying to drift it. I'm not a very good drifter, but I was like, yeah, let's drift it up, dude. Did you say no to drugs? No, LMP3. Oh, LMP3 is the drug? No, it's just regional stuff. Oh, okay. Ferrari, nice, man. How long you been in iRacing? Forever. I had no front bumper in that race. Oh, you I don't remember. I'm not even sure. It was a pretty wily race, right? As I recall now. Yeah, that was an incredibly gnarly race, actually, now that I remember. It kind of like blacked it out. But it was good. It was, I didn't black it out because it was like bad. I blacked it out because it was so good, maybe. I'm not sure. It was good. It was a good race though. Which one are do you want to share your name in the chat? Which your iRacing title tag? What's up, man? Yeah, so we stream if you're new in here, Monday through Thursday is our main streaming days. Monday through Thursday. Every week, Monday through Thursday, and then we also have Sunday, which is a track day, which I'll explain. But Monday through Thursday we start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and go for about 5 hours around there, give or take an hour, depending on how I'm able to hold it together. And then I'm trying to go full time on the channel. We're gonna be doing YouTube stuff. We have the Swank Racing Discord if you want to join that and get involved with the community. We've got over 300 in there right now. I'm really pushing toward 500. So hop in there, give us your membership. It'd be awesome. It's free. It's totally free. It's totally free. $3. I'm assuming we're gonna add a little bit of fuel here because there's no way. Oh, look at that. We can't even add fuel to this. So let's see if we can make it around. Let's see what kind of fuel we're using here. I just went a buying spree for iRacing for my first paid content. Nice. Hulk now, 2070. I can see why this is addicting. Yes. Free 99, yeah. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing about iRacing, in my opinion, is that it's like, I think iRacing has more of like a marketing communication problem on its hands when it comes to the subscription stuff. Because like, to me, like how I sold it to myself and how I think about it, which is, like I come from the world of like professional video production and just audio production and everything. And so like, I never did, what do they call it? DAW, which is a digital audio workstation. But I had a lot of friends who did, and I really do like electronic music. So, but my point is that, like if you have like Ableton or Reason or, one of those kinds of apps, those professional apps, you're buying a lot of what they're coming out with in those modules, right? But then you're also paying for you're basically paying a monthly, you know, in the case of Ableton Live, I think they do have servers as part of the service, you know, so, you know, really you're just kind of like $15 a month just gives you access to their servers, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I would be shocked. I actually would be shocked. Well, now they probably do make money, but I actually do wonder, like at what point did they start turning a profit on the server cost versus the subscription fees? Like, it couldn't have been, you know, it had to have been an amortized investment, right? So, you know, maybe it was 2018, 2019, 2020, you know, or maybe they're still reinvesting, you know what I mean? And they're not actually, you know, fully liquid. You know, I don't know. This stuff like that is my thought. You know what I mean? All right. Let me think about this here. We got a quality set. So we're going to only get one lap in unless I go really slow. So we're going to just try to do it. And we're going to try to make it around twice, but it's not letting me put in more fuel because this is the Road Atlanta setup. What's up, Kyle and Mark, ready with the 6 viewers? Well, thank you so much. Dude, what's up, guys? We're just about to head out on the quality. Welcome in. Thank you, guys. Kyle, good to have you in here. And anybody else who's new from Kyle. We're about to go out on the quality. Just trying to figure out how many laps I'll get. Shamba! What we're going to do, we're going to go out with the 9. We're going to go out 9. It says 4 laps right now, but we're going to take it easy. We're just going to take it nice and easy. There's a lot of hills, though. So we got to do a lot of coasting here, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Not sure. What's up, Kyle? Welcome in here, guys. Welcome in, Kylers, DeMarkers. What's up, guys? Who's all coming in here? Who's all rolling in with the crew? You guys all is everybody an iRacer in your crew, Kyle, or do you do ACC and other stuff as well? I used to do more ACC back in the day, and but I tell you, the Assetto Corsa LFM, dude, have you guys checked that out? Dude, Kyle, have you checked that out? Has anybody checked that out yet? There's a few guys that have checked it out in here. I think it's awesome. I'm going to keep talking about it. It's basically what it is a low fuel motorsports. The same dudes who brought you LFM ranking for ACC on PC, and basically they've rolled it out for AC. And I did the LMP3 at Le Mans, and dude, I'm telling you, man. And I talked to Samsoid about this too. I talked to Samsoid, and he actually felt like it was just as good as iRacing, right? That's the brilliance of AC modding plus LFM, is that like they're pulling mods, like professional mods. You know what I mean? Like these are like really high grade mods that basically make AC whatever the grade of the mod is. You know what I mean? So if the mod grade is like A+++, you know, comparatively to iRacing, you know, or even laser scanned. Like I believe the Le Mans track that was in there was freaking laser scanned. And so, and it looked better than iRacing. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's better than iRacing in terms of competition, but you know, I think it's worth a check out, and I think it's quality racing, and it's pretty awesome, man. All iRacing, it's nice. Never tried it, but I hear good things. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, you know, you want to wait if you don't have AC. You wanna buy it when it's on sale. You know, you can get an AC Ultimate like fully like plugged up pack for like $8. No joke. So like wait for the whatever the next sale is, you know. And you know, if you're interested, check it out. And it's honestly just like a public service announcement because I think it's so awesome. I think everybody should be, honestly, for $8, like if you don't have it, check it out. Like during the sale, like you just have to. It's that good. Like it's just insanely good. Just kind of doing a safety lap right now. I don't want to go all the way in there now. I'm gonna stay on the outside. Oh, no. Oh, that was... I should have practiced that more, but it's all right. Should I restart? No, we'll commit. We'll commit to it. But basically, that's the line you have to try to take. It's so tricky, though. That third gear is so subtle. All right, we'll just go harder on everything else now. All right, well, that's a lot better than I thought. Hey, what's up? Hello together. Hello together. Or did you mean hello neighbor? What's up, dude? Welcome in, Schleicher. Menu at 50. What's up, Kyle? Again, thanks so much for the raid, man. Good to see you. How was racing tonight? Oh, you'll be lurking. Copy that. Understood. AC was $5 on Black Friday. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, anytime I see a racing game, I'm always on the hunt. You know, in fact, recently I've been kind of wanting to do like stuff on my YouTube channel, like I don't know if this is good or a bad idea or not, but I've been feeling compelled, which is like Sega Rally Revo. Like, honestly, Dutch Racer 70, what's up? Welcome in, dude. Oh, we probably should have checked. What's the, hold on, 15 minutes. We had like 4 laps of fuel. Okay. So we should probably do, and then each lap was what? Each lap was about a minute, so about 2 minutes. So basically 4.5 liters goes about 2 laps, right? Is how it works out. No, it'd be like 3. No, it's like 3 laps. So it's like basically 3 liters a lap. So 3 liters every 2 minutes. It's 15-minute race, right? So 3 times 15. No, 3 times 8. We'll go 3 times 8 will be 1624. 24, and we'll give it extra. We'll do like 30, or we'll do 28. I bet you it's probably, we'll do 30. We'll do 30 liters just in case, right? Should I do 30 liters? You guys think about 30? You guys like 30? I'm gonna do 32 just in case. This is how we did last time. So we'll do 32 and we'll walk it down every race. And it should be 32. You know, if we have to fuel save, we will, but I doubt it. All right, Road Atlanta. We're using the Road Atlanta G&G race setup with 32 liters, and that should, you know what, let me give it a little bit of crap. You know what, it's fine. You know, it's probably going to be a little, it might be close. 13 laps. I don't know. We'll see. We should be good. Red light.
15 minutes. P3.
Green flag, green flag.
15 minutes.
I'm pushing, boys. I'm pushing. We gotta stay with these guys. Staying with these guys is everything right now. Oh, love Mugello Dutch Racer. Love it, man. Enjoying it a lot. It's like Fuji and Rutskijin and Okayama all got together and made my like favorite race type. But I like curvy tracks. All right, we gotta push, boys. We gotta push now. Flowy tracks, man, like surfing. It's like skateboarding, like longboarding. Nice, dude. All right, let's push, push, push. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, I'm just not getting that turn in as much as I'd like there. I think I might want to move my bias back, but I'm not so sure. Seems like he cuts that curb. There's like a little sausage he cuts there. I thought I cut that too much there. Nice, still in the draft, still in the draft. Dude's wide, dude's wide. Dude's wide, side by side, almost. I'm super sketched out by that last turn. Still in the draft. Haven't broken the draft on Kessel yet though. He's still just 1 second, 1.1. Me too, real technical, nice. Yeah, you'll love it then. Yeah, for me, more technical, the better. Oh, it's a big run. That's a big run, boys. That's starting to make me think we can win this one, to be honest. Oh, he almost slid out of there. I gotta just open it up a little bit more to get that perfect exit, but I'm just taking it right now. Nice, see, we're gapping Andrew. He's now out of the draft, dude. Nice, we're still in the draft. The car in front of us is out of the draft. All right, now we push lap, push lap. I should probably do third there, or second, I mean. I'm not sure, I'm not sure. He cuts both those curves a lot more than I am. I'm gonna try to cut those next time. Looks like it's about to stack. .2 still draft. He's in the draft now. One point out for our draft. All right, we're losing Kessel big back there. He's almost 2 seconds back. I'm gonna go a little deeper now. Apply the pressure now. I'm gonna try 2 here. And then short shift 3, that feels better. 0.9. Much better, much better, much better. That's a big exit there, boys. 0.9. He knows it too. He knows it, dude. He's got to push now. We need him to push. We need him to push on this car ahead of us. All right, now we're cooking, boys. .8. I messed that up a little bit. 0.9. I gotta brake a little earlier there. We're losing some frames in this section here. Yeah, copy, copy. Full focus, full focus. .8. All right, he's definitely out of the draft now. All right, this is our time. We should be able to reel him now. 3.5 minutes. Plenty of fuel. Going deep with 3. .6. Oh, dude, a spark just like hit my windshield. That was crazy. Oh, he just balked. Box is turn there. Nice, I should be able to get him. Let's go, boys. We cook it now. This is it. Oh, almost snapped it. Okay, no, back it out, back it out. Nice, dude, nice, that's nice. Good. Deep with four. All right, here we go, boys. It's all or nothing now. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I got a little fancy with it. A little too fancy. I saw that smoke and I got a little too concerned about it. Oh, whoa. Lost it. Hey, good race, Morello. Well done, man. Good stuff. I don't know if we'll make it or not. We'll see. I rarely do make it, but we'll go back in. 35 seconds. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's do maybe like one or two more, I think. I feel like that was a good race. I'm kind of curious to see what the results were, actually. Good race. Hey, thank you so much. I might get some more espresso too. This is like the Friday night stream here. Let's just keep going. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, what else are we gonna do, dude? Lime Rock Park ended up being a total wash. So unfortunately. All right, we want to go this way with the hair, dude. Sorry, it's just getting a little wispy with the sweat mixture, you know. I'm sorry. I go sleepy time. Hey, good night, Mask. Hey, thanks for coming in, man. And you know, hopefully you're having a good time in the holidays, a good Christmas time. I don't know. I tried to get something out that was deeply meaningful. It doesn't come out all the time as much as it's just like that awkward. Anyways, hopefully you're doing good. And may your holidays be really great. Okay, let's just move on. I gotta work on that. I'm not a holiday wisher, you know what I mean? Not yet. I'm working on it. SIMRACING Blondie, what's up? Sorry. Thanks for bearing with me on that as I sweat myself through that one. I just barely made it through the grate. Reeling him in, dude. I know. Well, we'd love to see it. Commence Jaws seems like I know, dude. I messed up. I saw the white smoke there at the end, and I like lost concentration. I think it was. It just was like I saw it and it was like, oh, I should probably look at that, and I probably should, you know, see if you know. And then it didn't escalate to anything, so I was like, oh crap. So, you know what I mean? I probably shouldn't focus on stuff like that. It's like, it's always hindsight 2020, right? It's like, it's the times that you over-focus on it, that you overdid it, or under-focus on it, then you hit somebody. I don't know. You know how it is out there, dude. You know how it is. Merms cheer? Merms? Oh, that's right, Merms. Is that from your channel? Whose channel? Is that from you? Mermaid on Tap. Nice. What does she do? She's a iRacing streamer? All right, here we go, dude. I might, well, the race is going to start. I might get some espresso. Actually, you know what? Maybe what we do, actually, maybe instead of espresso, we heat up the pipage. Let's heat up the pipage, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to go the other way with it. Sim Racing Blondie, how are things going? How is the Trackday stuff going for you as well? Do you find that the Trackday has been helpful? I'm actually thinking about turning Trackday. So basically, Sunday is our Trackday. If you are new in here, we do Sunday Trackday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 5 hours. And you know, we've been thinking about tweaking the format of it a little bit. You know, maybe possibly moving it to the evening. But I know then a lot of people wouldn't be able to make it. Like almost like if every one of our streams, like Sunday through Thursday, was 7:30 p.m. EST type of thing. But you know, the nice thing about having the track day in the middle is that we get a lot of new people, which is really great. So anyways, if you're around and you're like, hey, dude just grips it and rips her right by the camera. Black Desert. I actually used to watch Black Desert a little bit. It's funny. I actually played it a little bit too. I was kind of curious about it. That's for sure. You know, I kind of like I got into like EVE Online as well. Did you get it? Did you ever get into EVE Online?
Check your car setup.
Dude, EVE Online is so crazy, dude. That was so I was just about to get really hooked into that game. Like I had just broken into like, cause the skill curve is so high, you know, if you've ever played EVE Online, it's just like the skill curve is so high, but then once you finally like kind of have your own little niche and you're like, you've broken into the curve, you know, type of thing. It's just like, whoa, it feels incredible. All right, we're just about to go out there, dudes. I'm going to heat up the pipe while we're cruising. Welcome in here, guys. If you're new, my name is Drew. If you're new to iRacing, I would love to help you get good and stay good in iRacing. We have a awesome Discord for you to join if you are new. And I would love to help you on your journey to go from not doing iRacing addictively and then turning it into a completely addictive behavior in your life. But it's good. It's a good addictive behavior. I don't know why though. I'm not sure why. Sometimes I ask myself that question. I'm like, but it's a good addiction. And then I'm like, and then the little voice in the back of my head is like, but why? And I'm like, I don't know why. And then I'm always like, transferable skills? Stuff like that. Anyways, that's how it works out. Oh. How we doing down here? We're doing good. All right, here we go, dudes. I'm going to take 1 liter out. I think we should be good there. Actually, probably should be good with 2. We'll take 2 liters out. I think. Maybe, yeah, let's just do 8. I'm not confident. Here we go, dudes. All right. All right. Sim Racing Blondie, what's your are you sticking with what is your main series? Because I know that you've come in to track day to prep for the GT3, but do you actually race the GT3 or you're just kind of in there to, I mean, that's one thing I want to do eventually with the track day is make it more like more social somehow. I'm not sure how to really. I'm not really sure how to make it more social. I'm not a very social person per se. Like I am on my stream, but when it comes to like coordinating like social events, oh my god. No, dude. No. So, anyways. But we're thinking about adding like prizes. Basically, like having like maybe they have the track days be having the track days be like a tournament situation, like where it's like where each weekend it would be like its own like Grand Prix, you know, and there would be prizes for. And I thought about doing it kind of like this too, which is like GT3. It would be like GT4, GT3, and like prototype maybe, and that way it goes. It's like prototype is like the pro class, and then GT3 is like the pro-am class, and then GT4 is like the amateur class, or you know, rookie class. Stuff like that would be fun. And then we just give away prizes and stuff, and just for fun, you know, and like we reward clean driving as well. So if that sounds fun, let me know. Oh geez, I almost did it again. There we go. All right, let's cook it. Oh, we might not even have enough time for 2 laps. I think we waited too long. I didn't realize the laps were that long. We're gonna cook though. 150 to 240. No, we should have enough time, right? Maybe not. Or 150. I did that math so badly. I think it was like 340. So it's gonna be close. We might only have 1 lap. Oh, I missed my apex there. It's all right. I'll just nail this here. I'm still messing up that one, but 1 minute 30, so we won't have the. We'll just stop here and just have a little smoky smoke time here, real quick.
P3.
Nice. That's all I'm looking for, really. Just top 2, top 3 rows. Everything else after that is just fun times. I like GT3, but okay, we got to smoke 2 as well, so we're gonna do this as well. Turn this down a little bit. Yo, okay, stand by. Good. Sounds like a league track day practice school. Yeah, dude. I mean, I want to do the Swank league. I mean, I want to do a Swank F1 league, really.
154.68.
Yeah, like a Swank F1 league would be nice. But you know, I just don't know if there's enough like meat on the bone for F1 in this game just quite yet. I think lately iRacing got a lot better. No ice racing. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think it's been iRacing for a while, but I definitely hear it's been like that for like, you know, I felt like the tire model that changed everything was the one that came out in January. Basically it was like season 1 of 2023. I believe that's when the new tire model had come out.
That's the end of the session. P4.
It's time to join the grid.
It was nice.
Check your car setup.
And that was honestly, to me, that's when I stopped doing like a couple months over the couple months after that patch. That's when I kind of stopped doing ACC, essentially, because ACC tried to counter with their patch, I think in like the summer or late spring, where it was like, hey, guess what? We're coming out with these cool cars, and we're also gonna fix our damper system, which you never knew about was a problem until just now. So, and then it was like, wait, what? And then it was like, you know what I mean? You were there. You were there. You saw it. You have enough time? Wait, oh, I do? Oh. Sounds like a league. Yeah, I want to do, okay, so and then, Blondie, you're saying still learning once the house is done. Oh, that's right. February. Okay, February. Nice. I'll be set up to do iRacing regular. Sweet. That's awesome. That's going to be, I mean, honestly, that's like a game changer, you know? That's a game changer because, you know, it's like, that's when you start to have those like big breakthroughs with racing, that's when racing begins to feel like, it's kind of like a cascade, right? Like the better you get, the more fulfilling it is, you know?
You have 30 seconds to join the grid.
All right, stand by. Here we go. We should be good with the fuel here.
Looking forward to it, guys.
Let me make sure.
Clean race here.
Oh, crap.
Safety.
We're good. I did 33 liters, but oh well. We just bought myself.
The track temp is 123. The air temp is 84 Fahrenheit. P4, 15
All about safety,
minutes.
safety.
You'll need to get on with this.
Green, green, green.
What the heck?
Okay, Drew.
Dude, it didn't even pop up on my screen.
15 minutes.
What the heck? That was so weird. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see the lights on the screen? What did I miss? That was crazy. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Okay, car behind taking some strange lines. I'm gonna move my bias back one click. .7 car ahead. Nice, we're gaining. .4. Nearly in the draft now. All right, he's attacking. Excellent. Nice, in the draft now. 1.2. He's in the draft as well. Best sim, in my opinion, is Cruise USA. You know, I like a lot of those retro racing games. I don't disagree. What's up, Dogo? Welcome in. Honestly, I've been thinking a lot. It's so funny that you bring that up because, oh, he's going sideways. There's like a Sega Rally. There's a Sega Rally arcade game that never came to America, I think, and that I never played. And I was like, I've been kind of thinking a lot about, like, kind of doing, like, it's like, can I even get my wheel, like, hooked up with stuff like that? I don't even know. Can I make it like triple wide screen? I don't even know. I'm just curious, like, what's possible, you know, or even classics like Sprint. You know, championship sprint or whatever. Like, that'd be sick. I shouldn't have gone to 5 there. It's okay, we'll bomb it here. What else? Like, you know, even like Crazy Taxi. You know, so, I don't know, dude. Just that guy. I love racing games too, like all kinds. And I'm like wanting to diversify a little bit, because otherwise it's just kind of BeamNG and AC, you know. And iRacing, of course. I mean, I try to stay in iRacing as much as possible now, for the just so I can get super comfy with the grip level. You know, but I have to say, like I was recommending earlier, if you haven't checked out, dude, especially Dogo, dude, I feel like this actually would be good for your channel, maybe, if you wanted to explore it, which is the low fuel motorsport has come out with like integration for Assetto Corsa 1, because you know what I'm talking about. I probably should focus a little bit more. Okay, here we go. These cars, I'm not very like naturally gifted at, so I've got to like focus up a lot more right now, because I haven't spent a ton of time with them in the past year. In fact, it's kind of like you're looking at it. Oh, you got to slow down, I guess. Copy, copy. I'm not sure what was happening here. Must have got to slow down. Okay, he's really breaking up strangely now. I don't know. Did he? I think he must have like taken a shot mid-race, taken a hit mid-race. I don't know. Did little brother got in the cockpit? I don't know, dude. I was like, what happened here? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm in no rush, you know, as well, so let's just see what happens, you know. I mean, maybe we just do it a lot easier. That's cool. I used to do LFM for ACC. Yeah, but it's nice to see. Yeah, have you tried it yet? For AC2? I know it is odd timing. A little. I mean, certainly it can't be like convenient, you know. Can it be a convenient accident? Oh, I was in second. Oh, he did that nice. Oh, he just got like massively. Oh, is he going deep? No. Okay. It's getting very frame ratey in this section of the track. It's very hard to focus in that section. The frames are dropping big time. But like Sega Rally Revo, I think was on the 360. And you know, that one honestly I kind of snubbed, as I remember. So you know, going back and even trying like racing games that were not even that old, that just like I ignored too. But I really like Baja Edge of Control. Dude, have you guys ever tried Baja Edge of Control HD? Even better on a PC. That game is, oh my god. I would love to like organize a tournament in that game. But it's like, it's so old now. It's so old, but it does run on PC without like any sort of like emulation. I think the AC LFM stuff though, dude, there's no way, oh, we got white smoke. There's no way it's like a coincidence, dude. You know Kunos is working with them, like, you know it's already, you know, they're already testing AC2 and LFM, I guarantee it. I bet you even LFM is integrated, could even be integrated into AC2's menu system. So it makes sense to use AC, especially especially if they're like testing it for that functionality. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm telling you, like, that's why I'm like, I think it's just a bigger deal than most people are giving it credit for. I like what's happening, and I see a lot of really, really cool things coming out of this that I think is desperately needed as a competitive, even just as a competitive force against iRacing. That we just need competition in the marketplace. You know what I mean? We just really do. It doesn't even have to be like, we don't have to have like everything to be like hyper competitive like iRacing. Like we just need another option on PC at this point, right? You know what I mean? I mean, ACC to me is just not, it doesn't appeal to me anymore. And you know, we don't need to go into that, but I'm sure most would probably commiserate in some way or shape. Maybe, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot more people defecting though recently. Oh, I like that exit a lot. AC2 is gonna be like, bro, I mean, it's what we need. It's what the world needs. It's I mean, like, just give me the old school 911 RSR, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of more of the stuff that I think I'm excited about with what's going on with LFM. Is like, I want to see more, like, give me those kinds of historic kind of style races on like Feldbergring or Deutschlandring, or you know, or you know, actual like legitimate, or even like Spa, like old Spa, you know, like, you know, old Spa. And sorry, I'm like missing. I kind of feel like he's talking too. Is this guy a streamer? I feel like we're both talking right now. I'm into it though. I mean, I really don't care. I'm just like having fun, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about position or I rating. I mean, I even like the Kunos tracks that are built into AC2. Like Black Cat County, I think it is. Like, that one's sick as well for Porsche, like old school Porsche driving as well. There's a lot, you know, so, and not even to mention just a game where, oh, you know, hey, like Kunos doesn't mind making tracks that don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, and they've learned their lessons now. Like, now they can actually like make circuits maybe that don't exist that are actually good. You know what I mean? That's what I think is missing in the industry, which is like more made up circuits, like that don't exist in real life, but that would be cool to drive. And then they just like you could take all the scan data, like from all the scans they have, and then just have AI like integrate it into those like fake tracks to make it very like realistic, you know? White flag, white flag. All right, here we go. I try to, yeah, I was a little worried about that little sausage in there, a little mini sauce. Wow. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, brother. You shouldn't have done that. That's gonna be the last mistake you make. Dude. Yeah, pitting in indeed. What a chump, dude. What a chump. Take it like a man, dude. Take it like a man. I'm gonna definitely go back for that one. Yeah, a little garbage move, dude. He absolutely just purposefully took me out. Where is this? It's not popping up. I'm gonna go again if we can get it. Ah, we missed it, didn't we? Ah. You know, maybe I'm actually, maybe that's a sign, guys. Wait, did we make it? Is it loading? Oh, did we make it? It made it. What? No. It said close. I've tried that so many times. No way does this work. You didn't watch it? No, I didn't watch it. No, we got it. Well, we got to go fast. So we want to load the next one. Angus, what's up? I'm sorry. Yeah, we could go back. I could go make a clip, I guess, you know. But yeah, during Fun Week, they're just like back to back. Like I'm loading into we barely got into this. Dude. It was like it was literally closed, and it was still said register. I was like, okay, I'll just click it. I've done that so many times. Never has it worked. If it's gotten us in here, then I'm shocked right now. It looks like it got us in here. Yeah, I'll report it for sure. Yeah, I mean, the best part is that I didn't lose the position. Ultimately, like, I still finished behind the guy, you know what I mean? But he actually, like, you know what I mean? It's instant karma. So, I mean, I don't even, you know what I mean? Like, he pitted in. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even finish the race, dude. You know? So I think he kind of, but I will protest it as well. I mean, I'm a little furious, but I'm also like, I don't want to mess up the vibe, you know, as well. We're having a good time, you know? It's a nice vibe. I'm just enjoying the racing, dude. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm vibing out on this track. It's amazing. I love this track. This is my kind of track. Sorry, I didn't watch it though, Angus. You know, I just move on. You know, I find that if I just don't watch it, I don't think about it, right? If I watch it, right? If I were to, like, think about this, right? If I go back and watch it, then those images are in my head, you know? And I'll think about them because it's like you can't unsee them, right? So if I don't go see them, then I only think about it from my perspective, and it's like, it's less irritating. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of how it's just kind of like ignorance is bliss, maybe the strategy. I think it is that, which I prefer. You know what I mean? If I could choose, I mean, right? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of an ignorance is bliss kind of a guy. You know what I mean? Like information, you know, information's not all it's cracked up to be. You know what I mean? Like I pursued information so long in my life. Like, no, I'm not even joking. Like, it sounds like a joke, but I'm literally not joking. Like, I mean, you probably could guess this about me, but academics, data, you know, it's, you know, lots of esoteric information has gone in my head, and it stays in there. You know what I mean? I think for most people, who is this? Oh, this is. Dude, there's like a dude rolling up on my side like that. Dude, I was expecting a dude pull out a gun. Parking up next to me. He's like, "Brat." People like that need to grow up. I mean, it's just crazy. Like I mean, because I set it up on the inside, like, really, if you analyze what I did, right? I waited, right? I was very patient. You saw what I did, right? I fully appreciate what I did, right? Like, I waited until he chose what he was going to do, right? If he was going to protect the inside, I was going to die for the outside and go for it. You know what I mean? I didn't know if there was anything out there, but I was going to try it. I was ready for that, but he didn't. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to take it because I'm not an idiot. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he thought there was like more in there than he was. I don't know. You know what I mean? But he's also lower rated, right? These are these are PCUP guys as well. So you gotta, context is king. So these guys are like 2.6 territory, more so than, in GT3, in GT3 IMSA, like, for example, I just feel like more of the accidents are really just because the drivers are pushing really hard. You know what I mean? And like stuff like that, and I don't ever see in GT3 ever, like, intentional wrecking, like that intentional, like, that's very egregious. Most of the time it's more of like, hey, I did a thing and it led to both of us wrecking, and I get that you're super mad about that. You know what I mean? I think that's like most of the scenarios, but most people won't actually admit to the thing that they did as being questionable, and then they just fight about it and yell at each other. I think that's kind of how most of the scenarios work. But anyways, I don't know if you're tracking, but I mean, I used to struggle with rage. I mean, literally I did, man. When I first started racing, man, when I was probably his rating, I don't know if I would have ever done that kind of stuff. I would have never like taken somebody out like that, but I definitely have more of rage, anger issues and stuff like that. So I mean, I understand like flaws, having flaws as you're, I think at a certain point as you're learning driving, and I think the same is true for like most sports, right? Right? Like you can't get to the top of a sport, name a sport, right? Doesn't matter. Like you can't get to the top of that sport unless you also become kind of a gentleman representation of that sport, right? I think like that's where you're gonna get your sponsors. That's where you're gonna get your TV time, your interview time. That's where you're gonna get, your revenue generation. You know what I mean? Like, and also, you know what I mean? It's rare, like when you get like a Dennis Rodman or whatever, or like people who are kind of like countercultural idol figures who are on teams. I don't know if that makes sense. I think I gotta do 2 there. Oh, you did it. Okay, that's fine. These cold tires, you know what I mean? Angus, how's it going, by the way? How are you doing, man? How's work, and how is the have you done any more racing at all, or any more testing or traveling and racing, or whatever I don't know. Do you ever do like autocross as well with that car? Like autocross competitions, or I was wondering if like you're kind of pairing your traveling with what they call, also in Europe they call it auto testing. I just recently learned. I had no idea that Europeans called autocross auto testing. I always thought auto testing was you're like testing cars. I was like, oh man, that's so cool. It's like, it sounds like a job, Turns out it was just autocross the whole time. And meanwhile, these guys are like, man, I don't know why this guy's so impressed by like auto testing. All right, here we go. For a second thought, I thought you started with Max Verstappen. Wait, what? I thought you started with Max. What do you mean Max Verstappen? Very sensitive with me. Oh wait, you don't like, or you do like Max? Are you a Max fan? I'm gonna go a second earlier here. I like Max. I think he's a fine guy. You know, I don't really watch F1 myself, but you know, I think Max is a cool guy. You know, I've listened to many interviews. I listened to they had a big presser running up to the Las Vegas race, and they did an interview with him and Alonso. I think it was Alonso had that issue with the sewer drain, right? Was that Alonso? I think it was. I don't know. And so that was sad for him. And you know, and I don't know. I just felt like Max could be a lot more. I feel like Max could be a lot more prima donnas if he wanted to be. You know what I mean? So I think that's a good testament to his dad. You know, his dad kind of taught him well. You know, probably. So I don't know, you know, stuff like that. I'm just rambling, dude, about F1 stuff. I probably could have done this lap a lot better, but I'm enjoying just rambling, dudes. I'm just enjoying the chats. Oh, you're Dutch. Okay. Oh, of course. I always forget. Nice. Okay, so Dutch. There was another Dutch guy. Oh yeah, like I was just watching an interview today with Ace Tech SimSport did a live broadcast this morning or whatever with Andre, the CEO. Do you know Andre? I don't know his last name, but do you know how to pronounce his last name? Andre, the CEO for Ace Tech. You know, honestly, I still have their logo on here. I'm not technically sponsored by them still, but I'm just running the Invicta pedals. They sent them to me for free, you know, and I was just like, you know, no strings attached or whatever. So I feel like I've, you know, got to like, but I do really like Andre a lot. Dude, nice. This 2K driver busting out the 54. Nice. You know, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it would. You know, honestly, I shouldn't even report that guy. You know what I mean? Think about it, guys. We won't even report him, dude. Like he's gonna think he's gonna get banned or whatever. And I just won't even do. We won't even report him, and we'll just see him on the road again, right? Right? And we'll just expect more from him, you know? I think that's better. I don't know, right? If we see it again, if I see that kind of behavior again, then we report, right? We got the first one, we hunt him down again, right? I don't know. I'm overthinking it, but I don't know. What's up, Sim Racing Blondie? My favorite is George Russell. George, I really like. I have to say, like, I didn't really, you know, I've always known about those drivers for the most part, and but watching the Las Vegas one, I was able to see those guys, like, kind of everybody, and I have to say, George stood out to me as well. I think George is like, his personality is so buoyant, and so like, I was just like, wow, like, I'm just like, I love this guy, dude. He just is like, he's so like, you know, like, he's kind of like like a hippie, you know what I mean? He's like a rich hippie kind of vibe, you know what I mean? I was like, kind of looks like he's on ecstasy all the time, right? George is a prima donna. Well, that's a shame to hear. That's a shame if that's the case. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, because he seems like he's actually like the opposite, kind of more like your at least just at first glance, kind of, to me, it kind of rubbed off as kind of like I don't know, like a Matthew McConaughey kind of kind of figure, you know what I mean? But this is all very superficial.
1,362.
No, you definitely should protest and protest the. Well, I think that he's going to think that, you know, I don't know.
15
I like to give people a
minutes.
second chance.
Temp is 124. The air temp is 90 Fahrenheit. P2.
Green, green, green.
Oh, 3 wide. Okay, okay, savage. Okay, someone's. I'm like backing. I'm like, okay, I did. Yeah, you brought a gun to a knife fight there. I'm like, whoa, relax, man. I was just joking. I just want to see. I want to see. Oh, that's like. Oh, I was almost got a twofer there. I was like, yeah, I want to see what this guy does. You know what I mean? Before we push on him. He seems like a rowdy one. This white Porsche. It looks nice though. Full tire sales. Just managing tires right now. I feel kind of bad. I mean, I just couldn't. I thought he was gonna. Yeah, you saw what I was trying to do. That was unintentional, but also funny. Is what I'm trying to say. It was just kind of funny. All right, we gotta push on this guy hard now. 1.6. Let's get in the draft, dude, before he pulls away on us. It was just like. I mean, I felt like I had just said what I said about him too, right? I know. I was just like, did I just say that? I don't know. I don't know. I just can see it. I can see it so clearly now, you know? I just see it so clearly. Oh, shoot. It's all right. We're gonna just super late Apex, boys. I don't know what to do with this corner. I feel like I gotta bap it or something. I'm just kind of dealing with it right now. I need to move my bias back one click. Let's get hooked up now. Oh, I've never done that. That's fun. That was exciting. Nice. In the draft, boys. We just gobble now. Now we just gobble. It's what, 11 minutes. So much gobble time. And Max looks like Sid from Ice Age. Yeah, I know you're trying. You don't even have to say the name. All you gotta say is Max looks like Ice Age. It's like, oh yeah, I think I see what you're saying. I just like him though. He just seems like, you know, like he could be. He's just a great guy. You know what I mean? He probably struggles with anger just like everybody else does. You know. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, he just seems kind of like a, well, you know, like you know, it seems like his dad beat the shit out of him, to be honest. And so he's got mad respect for everything. It's probably what it is. I've heard pretty crazy stories about their relationship, but you know, it seems like it's pretty strong still. Like he doesn't like begrudge him or anything. So honestly, that's like, you know, as a parent, I mean, that's kind of like every parent's goal, right? Is like you want to pull the greatness out of your child, right? But you don't want to go too far to where they hate you. You know, you still want to have that relationship with them, right? So, I mean, he seems to have done it, regardless of whatever the tactics were. Hey, what's up, Ghost? Welcome in. You know, to be honest, I'm not even sure of the stories. I'm not even talking about any specific stories. I'm more talking about just the reputation of the stories. To me, I haven't even heard them. I've just heard kind of the reputation that he was just really super hard on him. I'm not sure even to what end, but I'm saying he did a great job. I'm just saying, like, my point isn't what he did to raise him. My point is that, like, he walked the line, you know what I mean? He walked that fine line of pushing a child hard, but not too hard to break them. You know what I mean? I think that's like every parent's ultimate mission, I think, if they're a good parent, at least. I think, I don't know. You know, I think a lot of like, you know, like Tiger Woods story, as well as a beautiful one. That's why I like watching the Olympics though too, you know. The Olympics always has like beautiful stories like that. You know, the road to the Olympics stuff. Like, especially Winter Games, because I love the Winter Games so much. All right, now we push a little bit. Let's do a push lap here. We'll surprise him a little bit. I'm not innovating on that turn right now. I'm just matching his line. He was dissing on Vegas that I didn't. But he came around though in the end. He came around though. He was even wearing the freaking like what is the Elvis suit as well. So I mean, I don't know. All's well that ends well, right? But I guess it's convenient for him. I see it from both sides. You know, I like that he came around, but I also see that it was maybe a little too convenient as well, you know. I totally forgot this was supposed to be my push lap. I forgot. I got like a quarter of the way in. I totally forgot. Oh, that's a beauty right there. That's a beauty right there. Just peek inside. Hello. I mean, he's only a 2K guy. I mean, really, I should be ahead of him already. I mean, honestly. But, you know, it's fun. I think I'm just super chilly right now. I don't know, get diff involved? I'm kind of messing around a little bit. If you ask a Dutch something, I've worked with Dutch people, by the way, actually pretty closely too. I've worked with a Dutch producer, and you guys are no joke. You guys are no joke. I've always been very impressed by the intensity that has been brought to the table when there's a Dutch person around. You know what I mean, right? Like a level of excellence toward the task that, like, let's just say like a Californian is shocked and surprised by. Oh, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. Being from Vegas didn't say, oh yeah, I figure, I know, dude, I know, I figure. Actually, I was even thinking about that as you were saying that. I was like, oh, you know, that's an interesting perspective. Oh crap, okay, I gotta hook it up. Yeah, because like, I was actually wondering if you were able to see it for free. Like, if you actually, because it looked like a lot of people were actually getting to see it for free, which is awesome. All right, now we push, fully push now. 4 minutes. I might have to fully focus here in order to squeeze it out. Is this the guy that... Is Adam Bates the guy that... I don't remember what car he had. You're right. He seemed better towards the end. Oh, yeah, definitely. He came around for sure. I mean, honestly, though, too, and I understood where he was coming from on the run-up. I kind of understood where everybody was coming from, to be honest. I saw it from everywhere, every side. I'm like, man, brutal for the locals. No doubt about it, right? Absolutely brutal for you guys, surviving the gauntlet of all that traffic, which, you know, and then they didn't really compensate, you know, every, I don't know if that was the guy that I helped spin a little bit, but I'm a little nervous. I really don't want to tap him in that corner for sure. He'll surely die. Prices came down from their 1,500 standing room only, but yeah, oh, well, because they kind of had to, right? Because, like, I mean, when Denny's is thinking about charging $1,500 a head, it's like, I think you got kind of a problem. Oh, wow. Great race, man. Oh, my God. Oh, I feel for him. Oh, boy. Woo. That was awesome. I gotta run. I'll clip that or something. Hold on. We gotta cook, though. Dude, that's so fun. Oh, my goodness. That was so much fun. That was so fun. It's so, like, so relaxing, you know? Oh, dude, we're just gonna go for it, boys. Booyah. One more for the road. Thank you. That was insane. Thanks, guys. Thanks. That was fun. You know, it's fun. It's fun when it's fun. It's fun when it's like we're chatting and, you know, I'm able to kind of orchestrate a little bit of a show. You know what I mean? For you guys out there. And that way everybody gets a little piece of what they're looking for, right? Which is like, you know, some car to car action. And I also win in the end. Doesn't always work out like that, though, sadly. So, you know, I'm being cocky right now, but it doesn't always work out like that. Yes. Anyways, a Calvinist look at. What do you mean a Calvin? Oh, interesting. I get that, but Dutch don't like pompous. All people are all the same. We hate arrogance and pretending someone is better. That's very interesting, honestly, to read it that way, because, you know, it's like, honestly, as like an American, that's not how it comes across at all. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. I think, but that's, you know, that's interesting to read. It's you're saying Calvinist? That's what a Calvinist is? Like that kind of a outlook? I don't know. I don't know much about Calvinism, to be honest. I don't even know what it is. Have no idea. Although if it's a religion, we have to be very sensitive about not talking too much about that, because people, you know. I have to say why. Okay. Okay. Dude. Okay. Made up for, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless it's just like a historical thing or whatever. It is religion. Okay. I'll look it up. I'll do a Dutch deep dive research, you know, analysis. I've done some research already, actually, because of the fact that I've worked with Dutch people in the past. Things like, I know that you guys ride a lot of bicycles. You know, you guys are like all extremely tall. Like the average height is like 6'4" or something, right? Or 6'6" or something. You guys are like giant people, as well, which is crazy. And you know, it seems like, you know, a very serious kind of a people, you know, in a way. It's hard to describe. I mean, as an American, it's like, you know, I don't know. It's hard to describe. All right, here we go. So you're saying it's all scripted? Wow, that was I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe deep down I'm scripting it. Yeah, I don't know. No, not really. I mean, I was driving hard, you know, and chatting, and, you know, I mean, if I wasn't chatting and just focusing, I'm sure I would have got him like in lap 3, probably, to be honest. After I killed that other guy accidentally. And it wasn't even me. I didn't even kill it, by the way. If you're just coming in here, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. He definitely was the one who spun out. He put me in the position to just kind of sweep him off the track. Just to clean the track off for everybody behind me. Basically. It felt good. I'm not gonna lie. It felt very, very good. It felt very good. It was very quality. Oh yeah. I mean, that's what I say too now. It's like, that's what I like in terms of like when I was like I've been talking about this with like driving these PCUP drivers, right? Like they're really fast because they're driving this car. I'm a little slow because I don't drive this car a lot, right? So, but they're like really fast. They're really fast for their rating, right? Really competitive. I mean, their lines are good. right? But you can just tell like their consistency, not so good, right? And then their ability to innovate on a line if they're off the line. That's, you know, that's another thing you see a lot of amateur drivers really struggle with, is like line modification depending on the needs of the situation, whether it's too wide or even setting up a move, you know, in a different way that no one's expecting or something. And you know, so yeah, those rookie drivers, you just get, I don't know, just you can see it a mile away. You're like, oh, you know, or like catching, like lots of catches. You're like, oh, that's one too many catches for my liking. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's like one catch, okay, 2 catches, okay, you know, and then you see the third one, you're like, okay, it's just a matter of time now. Like if I see 3, I'm like, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just literally, I mean, that's what I do now. Now, like instead of making like dive moves to pass, which I used to do on people like Ginkgo Biloba, is it now the viewer in here, and get Ginkgo'd basically. But now it's because of Ginkgo. I kind of, what I do is like I'll do like a fake dive, you know, and not like fully commit where I can just like back out. Like I'm just making it look like I'm diving, but I'm actually like leaving the space so that there's really no vortex of danger happening, you know what I mean? But the driver ahead doesn't know that, right? And so I'm kind of feeling out the room, right? If I see him like balk out, then I can let off the brake, dive in full throttle too, and then you know what I mean? Stuff like that. I don't know, hopefully that helps anybody who's on their own journey as well. Because it's not always like, at least for me, it's taken a long time for me to kind of think. It's very chess-like though too, you know, like very chess-like. Being able to see, like, you know, like playing chess allows you to be able to start training your brain to see like 5 to 10 moves ahead, right? So it really, I think that helps me a lot in racecraft, I think. Just like planning, preparation. 52.2. I find just sticking to their back bumper usually works, and they make a mistake. I know I prefer to. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, too, because like when you're being chased, your tires are gonna get hotter. I think that's one thing. Watching or knowing Tilly. Sorry. Watching Tilly or like just knowing Tilly, like he's kind of coached me, just kind of giving me some tips, about my tire degradation. And honestly, his suggestions have been game changing for me, which is just kind of like I used to just brake as late as possible. You know what I mean? Now I lift a little early. I leave a little gap. Sometimes I come in a little softer with my braking. Sometimes I come in a little harder. Sometimes I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like, feeling more of kind of the tires underneath me. And I think watching Max Verstappen, actually talking about Max Verstappen earlier, Max Verstappen, and seeing how, his like Le Mans footage from virtual Le Mans, I think it was, when they were comparing him and Baldwin. And just seeing how he approached the corner and approaching his, just like lining up a section, the way he does. And, he lifts, brakes, so, it started just to reveal to me that it's not all about getting in deep into the corner as soon as possible. Watching Max's lines kind of really revealed some strange things about racing to me, to be honest. Very strange things. And it's hard to explain, really. And I'm still figuring it out myself, to be honest. What is happening in here, by the way? Is this even official? What? Hello, everybody. Dude, there's like 9 of us. What's up? Well, this is going to be a super chill sesh. Will I even get plus I rating if I win? Oh, I do. Okay, nice. Well, this will be good for our SR.
Still official?
Yeah, it says it's official. Cool. All right. Well, we're stuck now. So this will probably be the last one, given the fact that the competitive nature of the race is pretty much non-existent now. So we're going to just kind of cruise and enjoy the drive. And hopefully just get a P1 and perfect our iRace or SR. Sorry. Perfect our iRacing situation, basically. Dude, Tom Pom, thank you so much. Welcome in. Dude, good to see you, man. Yeah, I just love pressuring, dude. I just find sticking to their back bumper usually works. I agree. Yeah, and that's why, like, it's just kind of making it look like you're gonna send it, but you're also super safe, right? They don't know that you're not safe, about not sending it in bad places. But if you make it look like you are, then everybody wins.
Temp is 72 Fahrenheit. That's pole, 15 minutes.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, jeez. Surprise! Wait, what just happened? I don't know. The car's behind. I mean, I feel like I am Lord of the Flies right now. Oh, God. I literally don't even have to pay attention. I think I'm going to turn my engine. But sorry, it's too loud. Let me just build up a little gap and warm the tires. Get hooked up, and then I can take a couple puffs on my pipe. Well, would iRacing get mad at me if I did that? I mean, it's medicinal, right? I mean, it is medicinal. I mean, that's not up for debate. Like if I were to take a puff like while racing, that's fine. I'm sure they'll be fine. I don't even think they have any laws about it. All right, dude, nice. All right, we're just gonna like nice, easy drive here. Nothing crazy, but this is typically when we make mistakes. This is typically when I do something silly and spin us out because I get silly. So it's a little stressful too, right? Because it's like, yeah, when's the mistake? You know, it's a little nerve-wracking, right? All right, here we go. I'm just gonna do a little. No, nothing in there. Nothing cooking. I love these short races, though. I wish they had. Are any of the races during the regular season this short? Like, I guess GR86 is what, like 15 minutes as well? And I think PCUP is like normally 25. They're still on my 6, so I'm not sure if I can let my guard down fully here. I mean, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, he's dead. The guy behind me was dead. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what to talk about at this point, but it's this race is going to be 12 minutes, and I'm probably not likely to be challenged by Ginger. Maybe not. Let's see. So I don't know what you guys want to talk about. We can talk about the season opener, dude. Track day this Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're a new swanker in here, hello, my name is Drew, by the way, and we have a track day, which is where we prep for next week races on Sunday. And this Sunday, I think it's the VRS one is Spa, right? VRS is at Spa, and IMSA is at, oh, was it Hockenheim? Is that where they're starting? Hockenheim, or was it, there was a second, or was that second week? That might be second week. Second week, or first week might be also, oh, Red Bull Ring, right? Or that was second week, which is shocking. I'm surprised. The Red Bull Ring, I think for IMSA. I feel like Ginger is sending me, like, he's thinking in his head right now, he's like, dude, like, he's giving me mind pressure right now. Like, if I make a mistake, you know, he's right there, ready to capitalize. Well, who's all up in here right now listening to me? Near their keyboard and wants to say hello? I'll talk to you. I need somebody to talk to. Somebody. I'm listening. Nuge, are you, remind me your rating again? If you want to say, I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. I was just wondering. You're sleeping, Macintosh Man? Okay. Fair enough. Nice. Okay, that's good. I just like to know, like, even if you're sleeping, I just want to know that you're sleeping, and that way I can just, like, I just know where I am. You know what I mean? All right. Dude, Ginger's cooking my cooks now. Is this Ginger liveries? I think, is he gaining on 1.3? He is gaining on me. Okay, okay, sir. You're making me have to race right now. He is gaining on me. Okay, I'm nodding off. Okay. Good night, sir. Sleep well. That's the best kind of nod off. Just let this sweet serenade of the pork daddy serenade you. No. I got the 1X. Oh man, I'm starting to get pretty deep now though. I'm starting to, you know, I'm starting to push deeper into the slip angle with the throttle as well, but not so much with the brake quite yet. I'm a little hesitant to go there with the brake quite yet. Just a little bit. I just got my P2 8/10s faster last lap. Copy that. Thank you so much. Okay, copy you. Okay. Yeah, what the heck, dude? Oh, he dropped off. He messed up. Nice. We're good. I just got my D-Class license. I'm right around SR 2.5, IR 1250. Nice. Have you ever had coaching, Noosh? Dude, Macintosh man with the high-level analysis. Half asleep analysis. How was it possible? You've never had coaching, really? Okay. Have you ever thought about it? I'd recommend, you know, a guy I always recommend, my first coach was a guy I found on Fiverr. And his name is Jack Ashton. And a really cool dude. And a British real life racer as well, and really good at it, and highly recommend. He's, you know, I don't know what his prices are now. They're probably more, you know, you have to kind of work around to find them, you know. By the way, News, are you looking at the how's the Skip Barber thing going, by the way? That Skip Barber video, are you finding some revelatory information, like enlightening information about it, like that is allowing you to kind of break open some things? Really only been racing for about a month. What? Oh, geez, I didn't know. Oh, wow. Dude, nice, man. Dude, excellent. Alright, car is 1.4, 1.5 probably. There we go, okay. Alright, 5 minutes. About going hard. Start with GT4 and MX5. Nice. What's your favorite GT4 right now? What have you been gravitating toward? Yes, that's nice. That's nice right there. I like the way a lot of these like second corners are hooking up, man. Like you can do some pretty fancy stuff with this track. It's very nice. I like the way that the second, like it's a nice session. You know, like if you were to go to like a skate park, you know, like a good skate park has just like a good session. You know, a good flow. And this has just got a great flow. Like there's like nothing in this track that I'm like really not liking. It's all flowing so well. Like it's just a nice, it's almost dreamy, really. Like there's just no tight turns. You know, everything's very just chillaxed. You know what I mean? Oh, Ginger's gone. Oh, there you go. You know, there's the 2.5K consistency, you know, coming down to it, really. I think I would have fun with GT4. I don't know, man. It seems kind of like, yeah, I think it would be fun for sure. I think it seems a little big to me. Like even PCUP feels a little kind of slow on it, really. I think GT4 might be a little too slow, but maybe with LMP3s zooming by and stuff. But I mean, it certainly will be fun either way. Especially all these sections. This feels fantastic. The way this looks, I mean, these like mini straights, these are phenomenal. It's really probably just the big straight, the one big straight that wouldn't. But you know, because that's going to be the downfall of his, you know, it's just got that Fuji. It basically becomes like a Fuji straight for GT4. You know what I mean? And it's like it's going to turn into like a draft sesh. You know what I mean? So maybe there's like a shorter version of this track, like a different configuration that would work better for GT4, like more of like a national or like a club track. You know, if it's just GT4 by itself. Does that make sense? Like if it's GT4 plus LMP3, then I think the LMP3s would help kind of mitigate some of the draft problems on the straight. Maybe. That's just a quick little take. That's my thought. Feels like the right pace? Yeah. Well, yeah, it is like pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you for sure. I'm not what's the word? Disagreeing. Yeah, I think it's going to be a great track for GT4. I think it's just my only just like the only issue that I know I would have with it is that this draft straight is going to be just massive. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm overstating it. But you like, for example, like I think a better GT4 track, like better suited, kind of in a vein of this, would be the track that came out last time, which was the Circuit de Lédignon. Because that's got like a very similar flow, really. Better suited for slower cars, though. Not so much great suited for like GT3 or whatever. You know, I don't know. That's my just quick take. You know, could be wrong. I'm curious to see it myself. But I do like how big it is. It's a massive track, dude. I mean, GT4 MX. I mean, this is like a supersized Okayama. It's really what it feels like. So it's in some ways, it's kind of like, in some ways, I kind of feel like this should like replace Okayama. Really, but not so much maybe for MX5. You know, like. Although now I'm kind of curious, like, driving MX5 on this might be just like out of this world. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm open to it though. I'm down. Especially LMP3. I've been thinking a lot about LMP3 because at least LMP3's got the speed of GT3, right? So, and then it like introduces me to prototypes more in like a way that's, I don't know. The engine sound is just weird to me. It's very strange sounding. And I just don't know if it's cool. I don't know if it's a cool car to stream. I'm still filling that out. I really would like to get good with the GT4 Cayman though, because like that could be something I could see myself finding my way into in real life. You know, an actual like Porsche GT4. I don't know if I'll ever see myself into a GT3. That would be a weird reality, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen. But a GT4, I feel like that's more reasonable of maybe a future to maybe believe for here. Here, stand by. All right, let's get out of here, dude. We're going over to Cam and chat, boys. What's up, guys? You know what that means? That means that it is time of night where I'm like cooked. Oh yeah, this one needs to be stretched as well. It's like so the widening, it just got so wide. Because that way the lettering looks more real. That's just better to me. It was just looking a little too like squished. All the GT4 cars would top out before they even go to the first turn. Bear Walkington, welcome in, man. Awesome, man. Hey, check out the Discord, Swank Racing Discord, if you want to, you know, and this is only for like if you're wanting to go, you know, further with your racing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, maybe it's not for everybody. You know, a lot of people, you know, But if you want to go further with your racing, dude, hey, I'm here for you, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to help you go deeper, dude. I did not shower today, so I'm a little scruffy. I'm a little scruffy right now. Dude, awesome guys. It's been a pleasure to hang with you tonight, dude. The chat has been phenomenal. GT4 week 1 is Monza. Oh, really? Really? Without the first chicane? Whoa. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to check that out then. Either for GT4 LMP1. I don't know. Crazy, dude. Teach me how to go deeper, dude. I want to teach. I really do want to. I mean, I want to teach everybody how to go deeper. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Hey, good night, SimRacing Blondie. I'm so sorry. Morning. See, it sounds like streaming. Yeah, it is, my brother. Crumpet Basher, dude. Good to see you. Sorry, my dude. It's 11. It's like my Friday on the stream, but the next stream. If you guys are around on Sunday, we do track day, which is I'm gonna think about how to add maybe we prep for GT4 as well. You know, we do GT4, GT3, and then IMSA prep, and that way it gives everybody a little something extra. You know what I mean? That could be kind of cool. I'm gonna think about that, and so that's at Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when that goes live. So if you're interested in coming around our community and prepping with us that's on Sunday. So you can also see more in the Discord as well, guys. Thanks so much. As always, it's a super I'm sorry, I'm tired now. Super duper pleasure. And hopefully everybody's having a great hopefully everybody has a great weekend, to be honest. You know, 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's definitely 11:15. If you're ever wondering, oh wait, no, I don't have it here, but yeah, it's 11:15 my time in Colorado. Guys, good night. I'm gonna load up a raid as we go. It's been my pleasure to serve you this evening, and hopefully everybody comes back on Sunday at 1 p.m. if you're around, and also Monday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single day. You see the schedule down below with all the links, dude. I'll catch you later. Good night, guys. Nothing but love, dude. Yes, peace out.